Hey, how's it going, everybody? Welcome to Gamers Without Borders 2022 for Rocket League. Your host Lawler, alongside me, the one and only Sean Spaceman Rogers. How you doing, brother?
Doing good, man. It's nice to be back together with you. It's been a couple of months since we were together on a broadcast, so I'm just happy to be with the View on Mastermind.
Yeah, we'll go with that. It's been, I don't know, man. Time flies by. We've got a lot of fun and exciting things for you guys on the docket today. Obviously, Gamers Without Borders doing some things very unique. But rather than listening to us talk about it, we prepared a video for you. Let's take a look.
It's time. One of the most popular esports in the world is back at Gamers Without Borders. Rocket League. 16 teams across 2 regions will step onto the pitch in our double elimination bracket, each facing off in a best-of-5 battle until only one team remains. But you all know that we do things a bit differently here at Gamers Without Borders. Our $1.5 million prize pool will be donated by our winners to charities of their choice. But the journey does not stop there. If you place in the top 4 from your region, you will earn a spot at the world's largest esports and gaming festival this summer, with a total prize pool of $15 million. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. You have to make it past some of the best teams in the world first. Join us online with your friends as the top teams go head-to-head to kick off Rocket League.
$15 million total. That is a whole lot of money, Sean. Obviously, 1.5 of that going to be going to our various charities as we take a look at who those are. A lot of really exciting stuff ultimately with all these different teams in the tournament. And we'll get into the format and stuff in just here a little bit. But at the same time, we're always here for a good cause, Sean, aren't we?
Yeah, we are. I mean, this is, again, all about charity, and it's nice that the Rocket League community, being as global as it is, how big of a year it's had, they can all come together with a lot of these different pro teams and compete for different charities such as Direct Relief, UNICEF, and Gavi. And it's nice that we can have these tournaments kind of in the middle of the RLCS year, where, again, it's just extra Rocket League for us to watch, but also always goes to a good cause. And there's a lot of money on the line just for today alone, and this being the first start of the tournament. So it's going to be interesting to see kind of how today plays out, but it's all for a good cause.
Hey man, not only is there a ton of money and stuff for charity, there's also a little bit of spice in this format. If we want to take a look at what these guys are going to be doing over the next 2 weeks, we're going to be focusing primarily on today's broadcast for North America, but we're going to have 2 regions that are coming out to compete, Europe and North America. It started all with an open qualifier, 24 teams battling it out, where the top 4 ended up progressing through and are then being met by 4 invited teams as well. So we have 8 teams today that are going to be battling in a double elimination best-of-5 tournament, but it's not your standard and stereotypical best-of-5. While it will start with a 3v3, we're going to be doing crew battles. Spaceman, you want to kind of break down how crew battles work for everybody?
Yeah, so we start with a 3v3 in game 1, and that's very standard traditional Rocket League that you've expected. But then once we conclude game 1, the team that loses will get to pick how the next format goes. And we change formats going down either to a 1-on-1 or a 2-on-2, and the losing team gets to have that choice, and then so on and so on. So in game 3, the team that loses game 2 will get to choose either the remaining 1-on-1 or 2-on-2 that's left, and we continue that process throughout the entire best-of-5 until a team wins 3 games. So you get a nice flair of both traditional Rocket League, but also getting to see these 1s players and 2s players really excel in formats they're used to.
Pretty crazy stuff. Gonna be excited to see the meta evolve of what players play and the ability to maybe we play another 1v1, but we put in a different player. A lot of fun stuff going on, but ultimately, out of these 8 teams, only 4 progressing from each region, giving us 8 qualifying total. There is also going to be a $2 million prize pool in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia that these guys are playing for, but we're focused in on the charities today. This is the prize pool split, and when you talk about $1.5 million and see it broken down, that's a lot of money, Spaceman. That's a lot of money,
dude. That's a lot of alpha boost. That's a lot of rent. Like, I'm just saying, like, we you know, you talk about charity events, you know, you're lucky if you get a couple thousand. The fact that you place 8th, you literally show up today and turn on your controller and you get $32,500 sent to charity. And if you do really, really well, talk about first and second, $250,000 and $160,000 and everything else divvied up as it may. Like, this is a ridiculous amount of money all going to a good cause. It's really cool to see.
Fantastic cause indeed. Let's see who's going to be the ones applying it as we take a look at our rosters. We do have 8 teams, 4 invited, 4 coming from those qualifiers, like I mentioned. We've got Allmid, Xset, Oxygen, Space Station, Complexity Gaming, Lil Step Bros, that's Alpha Cap and his new squad, Rogue, and Sonics all coming together. And then, like I said, keep in mind, there is also still the live event at one of the massive conventions that they put on over there in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, where they're going to be joined by a group of another invited teams. But today, the big focus, trying to get 4 and figure out who is going to progress out of these 8. That is our focus for today. So a lot of exciting things on the line, but we're going to hone in on our first one as we're trying to get these matches going through for you guys as quickly as possible. It's going to be Rogue versus Xset, and obviously I have to give a little special love to the coach of Rogue, Incorrupted G, for sending a raid over here to the channel. Greatly appreciate you in sending your community to support the boys. So this one's pretty fun. Over on the Rogue squad, we got Gyro, Taroko, and Aqua versus Xset's Rapid, Percy, and J-Pow. Spaceman, I know you got some familiarity with one of these, but I'm gonna let you tackle who you want first. I will let you pick between these 2 rosters and what you want to discuss.
I can't escape them no matter where I go. I cannot. But I've been really impressed with Xset's kind of rise, because they have had various amalgamations of that roster ever since they kind of really broke into the scene during the end of the RLCSX. It was up to J-Pow to make a lot of those big moments, big saves, big goals, and he did so in Champions Field multiple times. So I've kind of looked at him as the anchor point for this Xset roster. But going up against Rogue, this has been a legacy match between the two, and just standard 3s. It's going to be very physical. I think that what they have on Xset, with Percy being an additive towards this team, I think Xset has the right foundation kind of under them, and it's been up to just the individual skill to carry the momentum. So I have them so far in this first start of the series really kind of taking charge and holding it down.
I think that my favorite thing about this is we always talk about the ability to adjust mid-series, being able to adapt to weird scenarios. And the adjustment phase is no longer like the chess match of Rocket League. It's, well, let's go with a completely different format. We're going to send our 2s roster because we know like Rapid J-Pow is absolutely cracked. But then you got Gyro, Taroko on the other side. So I did reach out to all the players that we're going to be covering today and was just like, who are you fielding? And a lot of them, ones is always the interesting one. Usually it's met with a question mark of like, I don't know. So that is going to be interesting to see how that plays out. There is some teams with some really strong 1v1 players, which we'll get into in the future. But primarily, I'm just excited to see that kind of development of that kind of meta. We talk about always wanting like pick ban phases in Rocket League, and like if we had different styles and formats and stuff like that. We don't really have that in Rocket League. The simplicity is there, and that's why it's really accessible. But when you start talking about the crew battle of things, and you're talking about, okay, this matchup just is not going well in our 1v1. Daniel's absolutely cracked. What do we do? I don't think it really matters who you pick against Daniel, but that's besides the point. Space Station's got a really good roster, but that is kind of the thing I'm excited about Spaceman, is seeing that evolution of who and what fielding of roster is going to be throughout this tournament. So a lot of really fun and exciting things to pay attention to here. But Rogue versus Xset, man, you said you can't escape them. Curious, do you think they can take this one?
I mean, yeah, I think this current Rogue now, yes, they can. If you'd asked me like 2 months ago, I'd be like, no chance. But right now, I think that they've gotten a lot better. And I think that's come down to Gyro playing a little bit more confident. I've been a very big proponent of Gyro playing a little bit more confident and trusting himself more. I've been very critical of his gameplay, so I'm glad to see that he's feeling like he is more of a sustained flow in this roster. But I think that we're now getting in that conversation of like this series, depending on who loses and who chooses when 2s and 1s become a factor, it's like almost a reverse tactical timeout, because usually be like, okay, when do we want the break to reset? Now it's like, hey, is our 1s player playing pretty good even though we're losing? Okay, let's get the 1s now. Let's get ourselves back in the series. So I want to know how Rogue's going to approach it. I want to know how Xset is as well. I'm excited.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. And credit the first time we saw this iteration was actually in Johnny Boy's very own Fusion tournament. I'm pretty sure he's casting on the other stream if you guys want to go support him there. But there is a lot of really exciting things. Don't forget, there is 2 streams going on at the same time. We are on the B stream. We're going to be having Rogue versus Xset, and then Sonics versus Oxygen on the other side. I'm pretty sure they're starting with Allmid and Space Station. So don't forget, 2 different streams. We're covering all the matches. Make sure if you guys want to tune in, we support. Go love your favorite team. Like we're not going to be offended by it. But for everybody here, obviously there's a lot of love. I think could be in favor of Rogue. Maybe not from Spaceman, but we'll see. We'll see how
they knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing.
How brutally honest you become in this series. So I am excited to get this first match underway. And I'm glad that we kind of start
Yeah.
on a level playing field. It's just straight up threes, Gyro, Toroko, Aqua, Rapid, Percy, J-Pow. And then from there is that evolution that I was talking about. Hey, do we want to go ones or twos? What are we feeling? The only rule in this is you cannot pick the same game mode back to back. So if you lose, you can't run it back. So that evolution and that forcing of the next step, I'm really excited to find out about. So players load in the lobby, just trying to get everything situated, make sure that everything latency wise is all good, and then we will run it. So primarily, it's tough to really discuss who I want to favor in this primarily. You talk about the confidence, and I think that's going to be the big focus for me. Gyro has never really had to be the lead for a roster. He's always been a support factor. He's always been a player that's like, I'm here to bail situations out, and I can pop off when I'm confident. But now he's having to be that guy. He's having to be the first in rotation, the one that really sets things up, which is exciting to see. And you can kind of see similar results over on XSET with Rapid. Rapid in the past, I would say like season and a half with when he was with Shopify Rebellion was the same cause. Once he built confidence, he was styling on people like NRG at points with his individual play. So you're now pairing that with Percy, who I think is still one of the best all-around players in North America. He's up there with some of the underrated players. I don't think LJ is underrated anymore, who we get to see in our next game. But players that kind of just facilitate the field and can do it all. Percy and J-Pow together, when I saw that, I was super excited that they were going to be pairing together in order with J-Pow. So it's tough, but I think my focus primarily goes to Gyro and Rapid. Just seeing that head-to-head matchup, I think, should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, Gyro was never the primary option, even looking back to when he was on FaZe. Like, it was really like AJ kind of took control and Gyro would fill in the gap, but Illusion was the facilitator on that team. So when Gyro came to Rogue, I think the biggest problem he had was just figuring out, how do I take charge now that I have to kind of fill in for First Killer and help Toroko continue to build and grow. And then, the change with Turinturo, be it as it may, might have been preemptive, but you're bringing the young gun Aqua. Now it was much more about, can he lead? Like, can he take what Reddles is doing right now on SSG, and can he do that with Rogue while also being confident and improving his own gameplay? Because there's been questions there. So I think that he's gotten a lot better at kind of trusting himself to make those decisions. But you look at what XSET's been able to do. The big question mark, really, when Rapid came in was like, is the Shopify team a one-hit wonder? Are the players going to fizzle out? I think it's been nice to see that has not been the case, and they've all found their respective homes, but Rapid's been a very nice addition, especially with speed. Like, XSET used to be very good at being able to kind of skate alongside teams. Now they can really pick up tempo, and that's thanks to Rapid. And J-Pow is an excellent finisher. I don't think he gets enough credit, the same way I give love to Toroko in a lot of his midfield game. J-Pow is an excellent finisher on one-on-one situations near the goal line, so I'm really excited to see how XSET kind of keep pace with Rogue, especially if Aqua is going to come out hot. So it's going to be a really back and forth series, and that just makes the whole crew
I hate to temper that, but Aqua being a young gun is not going to be able to play in the first series. I know originally they were going to try with Diaz, but because of the way starting rosters work, they are going to be playing with the tried and true Incorrupted G. So Gabe, welcome back to the field. Gonna have to see him field. Love to see him on the field. Always been a big fan of Gabe and that pirate hat. So excited to see if we get any chance for that as we jump into our first match of the day. Spaceman, if you want to take it away.
Yeah. Well, now I'm going to ask you a question and just go against the grain here. So if Corrupted G's taken place, does that now mean that Gyro is no longer the primary option and it's up to Gabe to say,
did you just Uno reverse card me, man?
I did. I just Uno reverse. I played Pot of Greed for 2 extra turns. Now you have to answer the question, Paul.
Honestly, man, I don't know. I think Gabe's always been kind of a tried and true. He's always been reliant. And it's not like his hours are low. Like, he still plays a decent amount in streaming and everything. So honestly, it's just, I think Gabe's got a playstyle that really easy slots into a team. So I'm not too worried about it. It's just making sure to minimize any mistakes. As long as his touches are clean and he's playing solid, I'm not too worried about it. So I do think it is an opportunity, though, for XSET to really apply an additional amount of pressure. Aqua obviously does a really good job of just hitting him with kind of that uniqueness and not discrediting Gabe by any means. But Aqua missing out, that's a pretty big loss. So yeah, as long as he can play clean and the other two know that they have to step it up, I think it should be fine. So gonna be interesting to see how it plays out as Percy with the ground pinch put on target immediately before it falls into the hands of Rapid, who tries to go over the top. Solid defense already here by Rogue in the first minute and a half.
I think this is just good practice in general. I think a lot of these pro teams will be taking it as seriously as you normally would for any other tournament. And even for Gyro and Toroko, this is another chance to build synergy on the field, which, again, has been a question mark, and the clean touches continue early on. That's a great challenge from Rapid. Better center from Toroko to try to get back towards the net. and Corrupted G will come up for the extra touch. But as we fall back in transition, you're looking for Exit to kind of control that boost game through the corner, something they do very well against some of the top pro teams. But it's these long touches and these clean breaks for Rogue that have been so crucial early on in this game.
Yeah, a lot of it as well is that follow-up. A lot of the times we've been seeing the ability to clear it out downfield. Exet kind of lacking a player in that midfield presence. You had all 3 players on Rogue pushed up, and this one can get off the right way. First goal here in the 2 minutes of the opening match for Rogue, as it is a lot of pressure that they're able to punish Exet on. Gotta feel good about that one, even with the coach. As immediate pressure again put on by Corrupted G as it falls into the corner.
Yeah, you gotta wonder what Exet's thinking as well with Corrupted G being in the lineup off rip. So whether there is game planning going on for Aqua, now you kind of throw it out the window, be like, okay, we can maybe approach this a little bit more normally, but certainly you're not going to keep your foot off the pedal. You're going to try to bring it 100% to Rogue, as you know they get very aggressive, especially towards the sidewall. It's something that Gyro loves to do, and as he's gotten more confident as the season has gone on, you've seen him get a little bit more cheeky with those 50s, try to poke it out of position, fill in the lanes, and then Taroko comes up for the swing as a second man. As you see it now, we'll carry it on his hood, trying to get around the last big dunk, couldn't find the goal, but does cause enough pressure to pull 2 defenders onto the ball, and now it allows for a chance for Rogue to get back to midfield.
Hey man, you talk about all that pressure. Something that they can definitely be punished for, though, is that lack of boost. Spending quite a bit of it to push up on the offense. All it takes is one counterattack and a little bit of sustain. That's been the difficulty, and a lot of credit actually to Rogue is so far alleviating the pressure has been solid. Whether it's an initial clear like that, just barely missed. This could be an opportunity for Exit as it falls right in front of the net. Good challenge by Gyro, but here's that low boost I was talking about. Denied in the corner by Percy, put right back off the backboard. Shot opportunity. It's actually met by Taroko again. A good 50 neutralizes in the midfield. And again, Rogue able to fend it off.
Good flip by J-Pal. I was watching him in that long rotation. He was able to grab the corner boost and escape to midfield. But you're seeing most players on Exit who run low after that first push on offense. They immediately go back for the challenge. So they're definitely trying to force the issue. They still have a bit of time to work through. Where did Rapid come from? Okay, that one drops back down to midfield. But with Exit forcing more of those challenges into the corners, you are great redirect. You are looking for more of a sustained drive, something they had when they pushed up, but very easily taken away by Rogue. They're more than happy to clear it laterally just to pull players off the ball. Corrupted G comes out of the goal line. We'll try to get it to Taroko. Taroko just flips it back, and they're killing Exet's momentum.
You know, I love how you summarize it perfectly. Despite him no longer being with Shopify Rebellion, where did Rapid come from is a sentence that I feel like embodies him as a player. The ability to just be a nuisance wherever it may be, offense or defensive side. So again, I talk about his confidence coming through, the ability to really facilitate a match. As he takes it solo here, he's going to let it go. This person wanted to get involved. It goes over the top. It's Corrupted G. Soft touch in the corner. Played into the midfield. Can't find the demo on the back walls, Percy. So he's going to rotate through and deny some boost. Good aggression from Rapid. Again in the corner, immediately followed up. They are working in tandem. But again, that's where it becomes difficult, is you got to have to watch out. If you have 2-player followed up, as Percy does reset off the ceiling. 10 seconds remaining. A demo, a chance for Exet. Shot top left. It actually is off the post. Oh, the pain here from Exet. Still final seconds, but it should be Rogue that's able to kill this one down as Corrupted G on top of the ball. Lands on top of it, and Rogue is going to take game 1.
I was about to yell at Gabe if he just lets that one slide in over his head. But that was both a great game from Rogue, showing that they're not going to overcommit. They're not going to get overzealous at midfield. Once they scored that opening goal, what do? They fall back, play great defense, they get clean touches, and they allow Exet to breathe a little bit more. But one thing that stood out was Exet were not forcing those second touches. They weren't going for a lot of those quick rebounds to get back on a 50, and I wanted a bit more aggression as the time was running down, because it just seemed that even with boost control, they were hesitant to overcommit past midfield with 3 up.
Hey, man, that's the exciting thing. It looks like we're going to be going into 1v1s now. So with Exet taking the loss as a reiteration for these screw battles, Exet gets to look and say, okay, we just played 3v3. That's off the list. Do we want to play 1v1s or 2v2s?
Yep.
I did reach out to both Rapid and Gyro and was like, what are you guys fielding? And when I asked for ones, they both had a question mark. They're like, we don't know. So we're going to find out together.
Gabe.
I think Rapid is possibly a good chance. They may throw Gabe under the bus. There's a lot of players that don't enjoy ones, even though it is the fastest way to get better at this game. But I do think Rapid potentially for Exet is a pretty good shout. Normally, I would also go with Gyro in ones because then he is forced to be the goal scorer.
Yep.
But again,
Yep.
Ones is a different beast, man. There's going to be a lot of breakdown and a lot of nuances that I think I'm excited to talk about in 1v1s, particularly throughout this tournament. So looking
Mhm.
forward to that. But yeah, this matchup, it's a coin toss, man.
Yeah, as much as I love Taroko, and as often as I sing his praise and talk about his ability to be a striker and how underrated I think he is, I don't want him in Ones. I'm sorry. Like he's a much slower player. We've seen it time and time again. It's not a negative. It's just his style does not fit in this situation what I would want. So very much agree with you. I would want Gyro, especially Gyro if he shows up. I would want him in this spot. Oh my god.
Well, I hate to break it to you, my dude, but
Taroko on the field.
I feel like you knew, and then now you're just baiting everybody. Well, the fun thing here for Xset is they do have Cam on the field. So, again, talking about these rosters being able to sign up with 4 players, getting to use one that's a little bit more familiar. So, again, this is kind of that pocket pit that we're looking forward to for Cam, a very solid 1v1 player. But I actually may think, you talk about the slow play, we usually just say that a little bit more passive. We don't make it as brutal as Spaceman likes to make it, but I know he's a rogue connoisseur, so we'll let it go. But these are the ones that I think Taroko, if he does take that more passive approach, a little bit more patient on his decision making, and might be able to be the difference maker. So a lot of space being provided by Cam as he goes for the fake challenge, but immediately turns on it again. And in 1v1, it's kind of that figure 8 formation. You have the possession, go apply some pressure, take a corner boost, put another shot on target. But off-ball play as well, coming from Cam, plenty of boost. Watch out for the flick.
Yeah, you're gonna get beat on that.
It's like he knows.
Probably 99 times out of 80. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Like, and that's no shade on Taroko at all. It's just a better read from Cam all the way through. And what can you really do? I don't think Taroko had that much boost to see him circling on the small pads, trying to get up quickly back to the goal line. But the interesting thing here is not only does Taroko usually go for the Octane when he knows he has to be aggressive, but his positioning is always excellent. That's the word we're going to go with, because he just knows where to be at all times when receiving a pass, but I don't know how that's going to convert to when he has to create his own opportunities. So I wonder how he's going to play it if he does go uber slow like we've talked about. That's a great challenge from Taroko, and he will leave off to get the corner. So he's kind of playing with it now, trying to figure out, okay, what's the angle, what's the dimension I can work through to get Cam to bite on something and overcommit. But Cam's doing a very nice job of just staying in the pocket and challenging on the ball.
I think my favorite thing about Ones is players recognizing how much boost they have or don't have, and Cam punishes perfectly for it here. You see on that turn from Taroko facing kind of horizontal, makes it really tough to get behind it. So Cam immediately low boost, turns and challenges it, provides an opportunity. And then on that same one, while it's floating, Taroko's got to make sure that hits perfectly on the inside of his car. But that challenge ends up popping the other way. So 2 minutes in, it's going to be Cam. Ego challenge immediately out of the gate. Feeling confident it's going to fall into his lap, and it's a wide open net space, man.
Yeah, this is how this game's going to go. And it's not a negative. It just, listen, the Cam is an excellent Ones player. He knows how to read the situation. Taroko is a much slower rotational player. He's very good at get in the lane, wait for the pass, make the shot. When it comes down to having to force a lot of opportunities and create those gaps, I do wonder what is the ceiling for him at this point. He could get better. He absolutely could, but I've yet to see it. I want to see it now. Come on, Taroko. Bring it upfield. Play with your food. Great bomb. There it is. Okay, so take the physicality right to the goal, take it upfield, and force the issue.
I mean, it's one of those with circumstances. Like, he's going to give you that much space, whether you're bounce dribbling or putting a shot with power on target. Like you said, the physicality is a great play as well. So zone him out. Bring him back within 2. Still a lot of time on the clock. And something about Ones is it's kind of similar to like the NBA, where the final 40 seconds takes 10 million years because of how many times people are being fouled. So let's see if you get a dose of his own medicine. It is able to be saved and plenty of boost on the recovery. So again, immediately right back to that boost tonight in the corner. But a little bit of footsies here. Waiting to see if he gets a little bit of space, and he actually creates it on his own and gets punished for it. Cam going back up by 3.
Yeah, Cam got him to bite right here. Right there. I think Taroko was expecting him to go wide, so Taroko immediately tries to jump out, thinking I have enough boost to circle in. Power slide back to the goal line. No, you got beat. And Cam, again, flipping it right over. 4-1 ball game. We still got about 2 minutes to go in this one, but Taroko able to win the kickoff. Good 50 to get himself back in.
Yeah, something I'm surprised we waited so long to see halfway through the game before we saw a kickoff goal, but both players doing a relatively good job. Also, a little bit of history here with Cam, playing currently for Circuitry Gaming, also advocate here in the Collegiate Rocket League system. So Glad to see him getting some love on a mainstream as a player. Maybe you never know. These are kind of the ones that we saw with primarily from Magic Bear, I would say, the Fusion tournament years ago, where just the ability to take a series by storm, and it became the default. 1v1 players have been very prevalent because it is and can be extremely one-sided. So Cam, again, a beautiful challenge over the top, staying patient, and just knows he has all the time in the world. But those are the ones I usually miss. Those open nets with those weird angles. I for some reason, I just can't seem to do it.
You know, it's interesting that, well, not only am I going to agree with you that I physically can't do it, that's why I'm here, but also it's been great save, Taroko. Well done, brother. It's been an interesting conversation for the past 2 years. I feel like we've shifted the paradigm of ones players are either going to excel in threes or, you know, they're going to be so stuck in their ones ways it might be a hard transition, to where now I feel like it's not even worth having the debate. Like, we know that they can make that transition. We know they can jump into a threes roster and immediately excel. So I'm surprised, you know, with how the entire conversation's changed, and with ones players getting a little bit more prominent and getting more love. It feels like a lot of rosters are kind of built around that now. Like, who's the big ones player coming up that we can use to build our roster off of?
Pretty exciting stuff. And it seems like the more this goes on, it's really difficult, because I do know, like, way back, Taroko was a ones, like, show match kind of guy. A lot of these guys do get kind of their start in that scene, but it is difficult to kind of field back into it. I don't think these guys spend too much time unless they're, you know, doing solo queue in their free time. You know, you kind of transition out of the ones mentality, but the fundamentals are what stick with you. Knowing when and when not to challenge, how much spacing to provide, deny boost, all that kind of stuff. The things that take a little bit more time to get used to is the off-ball play and knowing when exactly and how exactly to bully. As a beautiful in and out save here by Cam, should be able to turn and put a shot immediately on target. And he's gonna, before it even goes in, show the confidence, up by 3 yet again. This 3-goal lead has been tough to break for Taroko.
That's just great plays by Cam, and I was gonna give credit to both. I mean, you had Taroko not biting on the hold on the reset on the initial push by Cam. He goes back downfield, tries to get physical. Cam doesn't even bite. He's like, you know what? You can fly into the net. I'm gonna slide around you and get the save and go back down for a counterattack. It's the beauty of ones. And Taroko usually hits that one. Get the Fennec out, please. I beg of you. We'll circle right around back in front of the box. That one off target again. Taroko struggling. Love what I'm seeing. Back on target again. Taroko struggling. Love what I'm seeing. Minute 2 on the clock. Down by 3. Oh, it's Rogue Nation. Let's go.
I feel like you've got, like, that one brings back some, like, PTSD for you, my guy. Oh, tough call from Taroko. And so many good shots, honestly. Like, they all had the right idea. That's going to be a monster flick.
Okay.
Much better this time around. But, yeah, those are the ones that you have to put away. That many opportunities. You just take a little bit extra beat, but that's the fear, I think, of one space, man. Is just there's always that constant pressure. Someone's going to challenge me, so you kind of feel rushed at times. But it doesn't feel that way for Cam. Cool, calm, and collected, unless you know he's leading those challenges.
Yeah, even when off the opening kickoff, you will get it back. Even when he has been scored on, you know, he cut the lead down. So what was it, like 4-2 at a point? He's been able to not only go right back down the field and do that, which is just gross. Better save from Taroko, but he's had a very good presence of mind to allow some of that pressure from Taroko to evolve as the game goes on and just take what he's given. Cam's not really afraid of these challenges. Great flick. Can't find the angle. 18 seconds to go. Just got to keep Taroko off the back foot for now. That's a great touch from Taroko, and Rocky makes it a 1-goal game.
Honestly, beautiful play by Taroko. This initial challenge, he plays it up high, and Cam, he wanted to play Taroko on this one. He started to back off, then he was going to bully. He was trying to basically zone him out of this play because he knew he had low boost, but Taroko sticks with it, keeps it close, and with 13 seconds, still plenty of time off the kickoff, as it's going to be a fake challenge. Possession goes in favor, and now it's going to be difficult for Taroko as he has to apply pressure, but it's a first touch. It's actually a big mistake by Cam. Chance for Taroko. Can he get it underneath? Needs to keep it alive, and it's a great touch. It is going to be Exit bouncing back here in game 2.
Yeah, that was smart by Cam as well. He didn't have a lot of boost to be able to get it over the sidewall from Taroko. So once Taroko goes for that challenge, instead of going up and try to win a 50, Cam backs off. He follows with the ball. He lets the ball come to him. He gets a good save, wins game number 2. So Exet, we were going to wonder, okay, does ones come in the second slot for Exet? Well, now that Rogue have lost game 2, they get to pick the 2v2 option, and then we will do this all over again for games 3 and 4. Or 4 and 5. So I wonder now how we're going to approach this, as I believe both these teams have their current setup for 2s, and it will be Gyro and Taroko versus Rapid and J-Pow. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun.
These are why I love it. I mean, we talk about, obviously, like, It's weird because when people ask me, they're like, "Hey man, do you think there should be show matches in like the RLCS for 1v1s and 2v2s?" And it's like, no, this is the pro scene, this is the focus, and if you divert that attention to other things, unless it's like a show match or like
Sure.
hey, we have appearances with like prolific figures and stuff, like
Yeah.
it detracts from what we're trying to accomplish. But I still love the different styles and metas and like the uniqueness of each event. I personally feel that the map is too small for 3v3s. I'm a huge advocate for expanding the size because I don't think you should be able to backboard clear it the entire field. I think that there should be a logical touch having to be made, an ability to cut inside like you see more so in typical soccer or football based on where you're from. So I do think that with twos, you get the beauty of ones, you get the individual, you get the space to work with, but you still get the excellence of the pass plays and the really fun stuff that make Rocket League so special. So it does look like Aqua is back and ready to go. And he says, Taroko, you just lost one. It's my turn.
You know how they all clear it off the backboard? That's passion, Lawler. That's all it is. Okay,
yeah?
make the field bigger.
Yeah,
it's like making
it's
making the
classic.
goal
One
bigger. They're still
physically
gonna hit
hitting
the
it.
crossbar. Yeah, like it doesn't matter. You make the field bigger. They're still gonna clear it off the backboard. It's passion.
Your passion can shove it, man. Okay.
I'm gonna need Gyro and Aqua to shove it back into the goal. I'm gonna need you to score a couple. All right. Tied 1-1. Welcome into the series for just joining us. It was 3v3 to start off. Both teams trading blows. Corrupted G subbed in. Aqua is now here for the 2v2. Exet trying to get themselves a series lead. Rogue cutting it down. It's Aqua who leads the charge, and Gyro's going to take it from the corner.
Play into the midfield. J-Pow, second touch available, but denied. Ooh, by the team in Aqua and Gyro on that back wall. Patience in the midfield. No one to pass to, so he's going to force the 50 instead. Plenty of time for it to kick out. Gyro, flip reset over one. Can he get another touch? Tries to force that 50. And it's a good save by Rapid. Plenty of boost to work with, but has to watch out for the double. He jumps up and makes a beautiful save. Now boost actually pretty low for the offense of Rogue. To see him slow down, boost respawn comes in. Great spacing provided by Gyro. As it's played to the corner, aggressive challenges by J-Pow in front of the net. Can they get the demo? No, they're going to play for possession. As he kicks it out, lets his teammate take it. Rapid said he was going to show me a rapid reset. There's one, and no, he's not even going to go for it. And this could actually be a punish. It's a massive clear, but it is demoed in the second player. And Exit's able to hold on.
I like what I'm seeing from Rogue. One, big demo from Gyro to at least clear the back line, give you a chance to breathe at midfield. But a lot of the times you'll see Gyro grab the ball, try to bring it to the sidewall, and punch it downfield to where Aqua's already pre-jumping the read. That is something that Rogue had worked on since day one when they picked up Aqua. They like having him downfield, getting weird redirects and getting big 50s. It's something he's excelled at, and I like to see that continues even in twos. As J-Pal will put it towards the center of the box, it will be saved away by Gyro. Another chance here for Exet, slowed by Rapid. Red by Aqua. Boost control should be here for Rogue. They have a little bit more than Rapid at the moment, but not much. So what do you do right now if you're Exet? You've poked the bear a couple of times. You sent it towards the corner. You've tried the side wall, been cut down. Do you bring it back down to the ground?
Honestly, I like what they're doing. It at this point has been a pretty neutral game. It's just a couple of the mechanical things haven't really paid out. This could be a really good idea. As it is the chase down and the lob up. Rapid's going to put this one easily into the back of net, but a lot of it is due to the grunt work of J-Pow.
Yeah, I mean, he just takes Gyro out of the play, and that's the only defender you have to meet the ball. Who's going to fall back towards the upper bar? Well, it was going to be Gyro. He's no longer there. Aqua did all he could. Nicely done by Exit. Again, like, you know, do we keep it in the air? Do we take it on the ground? Do both. Have someone get physical, be an enforcer on the goal line, and let everybody else breathe. So far, so good.
Loving it from both teams, though. A lot of times where it looks like that infield pass is going to be able to connect. It ends up turning into a demo, but Aqua's going to keep it solo. He gets the flip reset and uses it to dash at the bottom end. Good redirect by him, making it look easy.
Ooh. Ay, 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 senor. That was nice. I love that. Oftentimes you'll expect players to kind of jump down, catch the ball in their hood, and keep it maybe for a last flip, but kind of speeds up and dashes into the ball. Quick shot. Aqua immediately tying it up, but here we go. Rapid. Oh, Rapid! Oh! Oh! Oh my God!
Oh my gosh! I said I wanted to see a rapid reset. Why not a double touch with it as well? He actually gets a third reset, but doesn't need it. Exit. My gosh!
Should donate money off that alone. My God. That's the beauty of twos. Let's do it again. Gyro, reset. Nicely done. No one around for exit. Okay, so it's free real estate. Rogue, get it back.
I mean, he's got Rapid on the backboard. He's like, how do I read this? Is it a flip reset? We going high? We going low? What are we doing? But by being on that back wall and not challenging into it, Rapid's got all the time in the world. So does Gyro. Great play there. A little bit of monkey see, monkey do. His pass play into the midfield. Shot's not on the side, but he immediately goes for the follow-up demo, and Rapid not able to connect, and Gyro just kind of sits there. He waits patiently, and it works out well. Aqua, a little bit more on the backside, immediately lands. Can he get the flip reset to go over the top? He can, but no. It's a beautiful save by J-Pow. Patience on the goal line keeps it away.
And that was good boost control by Aqua in that moment. Even though it doesn't land, he started with 36, comes off the wall, and waits as long as possible to get enough momentum behind that shot just to make it harder to save, and hopefully for a lucky 50, if Gyro was in position to maybe center it back, you get a chance. Rapid trying to get the second highlight goal of the day. That first one still just blew my mind.
Oh, gosh. That shot from Rapid was nasty.
That's disgusting. If he hits that in an RLCS match, you're going to hear people's like cams break. It's nuts.
Jorby has forced how many bleeding ears, and that one I think would have hit a new level. So would have been pretty disgusting as Rapid with the pre-flip off the wall. Either way, two defenders, both on exit, ready to go, and a boost secured. So Rapid able to get a ground pinch. He's going to take it himself. We saw the mechanics last time. Let's see what he has this time. There's Aqua on the side. He does challenge early, so it forces a shot immediately. Again, we talk about that chess match as Rapid shot top left. Bar down. Is it going to go in? No, they both miss. The follow from J-Pow's too late. 10 seconds to go.
Oh, Aqua can end it here. Oh, Aqua can end it here. Here's Gyro on target. There it is for Rogue. Gyro with 4 seconds will clean up the dirty work done by Aqua on the other side of the field. Exit did all they could, but it was set up by the young one and finished by the veteran.
A massive 2-goal swing. It should have been in as it went bar down, but saved and brought the other way. It's going to be Rogue with 4 seconds trying to kill this one. The delayed kickoff back to their side and push down the other way, and it's going to be Rogue on match point.
Did that one have to end? Could we keep that going? That was so fun.
That was a fun one.
That was great.
I do love me some twos. Seeing these pro players with some space. You don't always get to see those air dribbles, man. In threes, they just get cut out and ego challenged way too fast. So you see it go up the side wall. Rap is just like, I'm gonna just take it again. Like, you literally saw him call off J-Pow, who was in perfect position. He's like, no. There's a midfield boost that's normally not there. I'm taking it. And even still, Aqua pre-jumps it. He's just floating and he's waiting. But now the real chess match begins, Spaceman. Exit with their second loss. Now get to pick. Can't be twos. It's got to be one of threes. What do they go back to? I'm excited to find out. Can be in the ones main. That feels like a confidence pick, but I say that, and Turco was only down by 1. So who knows, man? Who knows?
They're going threes. We're going back to standard threes. I only tell you that because production told me, so we're going to 3. So there you go. Exit are gonna have to beat it. Listen, I set you up for that one. You didn't pass the test, but you know who did? Grub the G. He won. So now Aqua, if he doesn't score at least a goal, like, it's a failure, and they better bring back Gabe. But I'm just saying, I want to see the full picture here, okay? Because Rogue, you got your full roster now. There's no excuse. But Exit, just saying, it was close in that. It was close in that first best in that first game where we had 3 players on the field for both teams. I don't know what's going on, Lawler. Please save me. I'm so scared. This is going to be fun, man. I'm excited. I can't wait to get into it.
First try, man. You got a first try. Like Batman throwing a bunch of boomerangs. You immediately hit it. Immediately. Either way, full roster back to a 3v3 now in our final potential match for the crew battles. Unless Exit has something to say. Beautiful infield pass. Slot it top right.
Oh, man. Tried to get to the sponsor read with that one. My goodness. Percy. Woo! That was fast. 125 kilometers per hour just to clock it in. Well, Exit establishing their dominance quickly. Now it's up to Gyro and Aqua to try to find things back. Taroko, we'll see what he's up to. He'll fly downfield. Still in the Octane. Interesting. Going into game number 4.
Spec Demo's on rotation as they take out the third man. First, gets spawned right back in, and with plenty of boost. Not able to get to it quick enough, and it could be punished. Luckily, he's in the right spot. Shot Taken by Aqua. There was another player lined up with that flip reset. Should make it nice and easy, but the saves on exit. The defense standing tall.
We know a thing or two about height, don't we, Rogue? Now's the time to prove me right, because it'd be really sad if it wasn't. What a pinch that would have been. If this recovery comes through for exit, that's nuts. Percy will win the 50. Rogue is the last team to touch the ball, though, as it hangs precariously in front of the net. Awkward save there. And we'll see what happens with Rogue as they try to get back to the midfield. Jarrow should take it. It's a call off from Taroko towards the corner. Aqua waiting for his chance. Second touch and rebound won by Jarrow, but taken away by Percy.
Flip reset. And the follow-up there. So now last person back is going to be Rapid. A little bit careful. And the team rotates back in to help out. Again, off-ball play very prevalent in Rocket League nowadays. You see another bump there, just trying to give a free shot to the teammate. But a free jump from the other side of the world, trying to close that one out. It pinches all the way back to the other side of the field. Other than that early goal, been pretty neutral from both these rosters, but a lot of offense here from the Rogue squad. Need to be careful, though. You've seen it too many times yourself, Spaceman, where all that offense leads to a ton of pressure, but it leads to some pretty easy counterattacks. And Exit, a team that is very capable of capitalizing.
Yeah, like I said, they can skate with you, and that's something that's been dangerous about Exet for a lot of pro teams. Like when they were beating the likes of Envy, the likes of Pittsburgh Knights, KCP, when KCP was swinging a top 3. Like Exet have a way of just staying with you throughout a game, but Rogue playing very aggressive, not just 2 up at a time. You're looking at a 3-man hit constantly. Exet trying to play zone defense and pull defenders off the ball. A lot of isolated challenges for Exet. Clearing as much as they can. Boost control here for Rogue. So much in the tank to work with, but a little bit congested into the corner. Not much in the front of the box they have.
Challenge of the midfield. Rapid's going to be rewarded for the 50 as well as the 100 boost. But J-Pow with a miss actually provides a lot of space. Accidental, but happy little accidents here. No follow-up from Percy. He's going to allow for a clear as he's on the back wall. Good touch there and a solid 50 on the hands of Exet. But no, this one careens back into the midfield. Aqua not ready for it. Could have been an open net. Challenges in the corner. As slow play by Rapid, actually intercepted by J-Pow. Smart play there as well. They knew the player in positioning. Therefore challenge, but instead the misdirect. Able to break on out. So, even with all that, Rogue still on offense. A deep back Gyro. They try to launch this one downfield, but it's tackled by Rapid. Another one immediately met by Percy. Still Rogue coming out on top. Except for the scoreline here. Haven't been able to neutralize this game in what has been 3 minutes or so. Credit to Exet in their defense, man. It's been tough.
Hello?
Oh, they're going to make it another.
Hello? Does anybody want to jump? I'm asking the question. Just throwing it out there. Taroko gives it right back to Percy. And Aqua. Hi, buddy. Just kind of lets it fly over. It happens. Listen, it happens the best, but it's a good shot from Exet. But I was wondering, like, Exet's entire game plan, they were stuck in this tug of war of, we're going to let Rogue continue these aerials that won't land for anything. We're going to just continue to save it, pop it high to the backboard, pop it towards the corner, save our boost, and then go for long booming clears downfield and try to use that as a counterattack. And it's worked. They've maintained this lead. There's a minute to go. Rogue are now scrambling to find something. It's good center, but watch what they do. Exet just wait for the pass to come in, then they take their chance to move downfield like they're doing now. It's a great orchestrated hit. It's paid off, and they're probably going to send us to a game 5.
Honestly, I think it's a great way to beat Rogue. While Rogue has offense, and if they're landing their shots, there's nothing you can do to stop them. But when you're worried about those, if you have 3 in the box, 2-3 at times, you can see it. Someone's covering high, someone's got low, and they're able to kick it back the other way. And while all this pressure is coming in, it's up to Rogue to find ways to really capitalize on it, whether it be boosts and demos through rotation or otherwise. Unless they can extend for an extended period of time, like, it's not easy. So credit to Exet. Good game plan drawn up in this 3v3, and very efficient on offense is the way I would say it.
Yeah, there hasn't been a lot of physicality nor demos from Rogue once they've gotten the ball into the offensive third. And that's been a blessing for Exet, because not only do they all 3 men up at a time, they can make a play, and this one will not land for a charity goal, but also it gives them a chance to cleanly get back out in rotation. So it's just great patience, I think is the word, all around from Xset. 21 cars bumped in the end, but man, that was a very clean game on the defensive end from Xset. They took what they were given, they waited for their chances, and they did not overcommit themselves. That was a quality win.
Yeah, very, very early start with that infield pass for Percy, and from there they held on. But you saw a bunch of looks from the offense of Rogue, just not able to find the back of the net. So now we're going to jump into our fifth and final match. We're talking about this crew battle. No longer is it threes, and I'm personally hoping we go back to 2v2s. But again, you just never know. It is Rogue's pick, and when you got Gyro and Aqua on the same field, we saw what could happen, but. Rapid J Pow, no joke either. So it's going to be fun to see which one they decide to go with here.
It's not that I don't love watching Aqua play, especially in one situations, but I wonder, when we looked back to the twos game, Rogue had opportunities there that certainly worked out, but Gyro and Aqua play very similar styles, like very over aggressive, very upfield. I wonder if Rogue would be suited better if you have someone like Gyro who's going to take that facilitation, and someone like Taroko who could slot in and just sit on the line and take shots and be very accurate. So I wonder how it's going to play out. It will be Gyro and Aqua. Okay, so we're going back to the tried and true, Rapid and Percy. This one, I feel like it's swinging towards Xset's way. I think they have a good chance here.
I think you just say that because you've been here before.
Yeah, I know.
I hate to bring it to the reality, but
I think.
Yeah, it's you do what you can, but I'm here to bring it back down and ground it for you. I will say high level twos is monkey see, monkey do. It is a lot of over aggression, go, go, go all the time, facilitate, and just overwhelm. So I do understand the Gyro Aqua kind of feeling that side. Anytime you're a little bit more passive, you generally tend to get punished for it. So going to be down to the mechanics and the individual efforts, I think, yet again. But both teams keeping it really close, also staying in the same lane. Overlap and a punish. It's far post. It's Gyro. First goal on the board for Rogue.
No, it's actually Gyro. This was set up by Aqua. He gets a great bump, and here comes Gyro. Perfect read. Those are the types of shots you're going to have, right? If Xset are going to bunch up defensively and put 2 men on the ball to stop Aqua from getting space, you got to be behind. You got to take that risk. You live big, you get bigger goals. And right now, it's a 1-0 lead for Rogue. Oh, big bump. Oh my, big bump.
All part of the plan on that bump. Is able to turn and deny the 100 boost. First able to win multiple challenges is going to be eventually Gyro, who receives the ball. Still another 50 as Percy sticks with it. This one up high. He's going to rotate all the way out. Does it look like Rapid in a better spot? Going to take it solo. Good self-pop. No challenge initially until Gyro comes in. Immediately waiting is Percy. There's another 50. Probably going to look for a demo here. Can't find it. And important that he doesn't. Allows Gyro to get another challenge, and it settles back the other way as he's able to play it around. Gyro to the sky. Has plenty of boost to flip, reset, bar down and out.
Oh, wait, here we go. Okay, there's a chance, and no, it's not. It's good defense from Xset. So this was all being set up by Aqua burning like 2 full tanks of boost on the defensive end just to be able to get the ball, corral it through his own side of the field and bring it back up. So while that's important and that's great, it left him off with not a lot of boost to put power behind that shot. So you give and take a couple, but right now Rogue struggling to find a lot of power behind their open chances, and that has led to this current only 1-goal game. We'll see what Xset can do.
Aqua with a high challenge, going to force a stretch from Gyro. Still able to make the save before it's challenged by Rapid in the corner, but eventually Aqua with air dribble, it'll bring it the other way. Low boost, still has his jump, and it's going to lead to a 50. Off-ball play yet again, and it's a good bump to play back into the midfield, trying to chase down this demo, but now in a 1v2, doesn't matter. Come on, skates, he's got nothing he can do there.
Yeah, that's a guessing game. And with this much power, I mean, my goodness, 120. Like, how do you even read that? You're thinking he might go near post. Odds are he won't. He's going to slot it upper 90. I sometimes jump on Aqua and be like, you got to jump for that save, but even if you put a hand up there, it's not going to help. Great demo. That's going to be a goal. Rogue get it right back. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, you're talking about that difficulty in that 1v2. He can fake it near post. He can put a shot. He can even pass it across and go for a redirect. There's a bunch of different options. So on defense, I do agree with you. You just kind of have to pick one. But
yeah, again,
he's facing the wrong way. It was a good counterattack, but immediately neutralized by Rogue off that kickoff. You approach midway through the game. It's a back pass and a possession throw. Gyro can't get underneath it on the flick, but it's a high pop. And a good shot, but saved and pushed away by Rapid. Immediately turned by another shot. Off the backboard, good save. As this one's a high pop, should buy a lot of time. Percy given a lot of space, actually.
Yeah, the trajectory off of Aqua's touch, once he got the first clear on the ball, kind of slanted down, so he had to burn his boost to get back to the earth quickly, grab boost again, and now he can reposition for a chance. Great challenge off the backboard, not allowing any pass down. Exit, working through the corners now, looking for the center, will not come in. Gyro going to take it off the back wall to Aqua. We've seen that a couple of times where Aqua will make that pre-jump and wait for the redirect. Just couldn't find it. Exit doing a nice job of mitigating the pace right now of Rogue, getting physical and forcing these challenges on the back line.
A chance for Exit. It's actually a miss, and then the bump again. That's twice now that it's played off, but not leading to a goal like this one. You saw it in the other side of things. When they were trying to clear it out of their defensive half, the flick didn't come through. So what do? That second player actually bumps the other one in line from Exet, and allows them to reduce that threat this time. It does lead to a go-away goal. So now up by 2, Rogue finding their form.
If you're going to play up in twos, you got to get in and get out. If you don't have enough boost control, you're going to have to get in, take the shot, and regroup. Exet tried to force it just a little bit too long, and they do get punished for it. That's a great center, not center, but more just kind of a flip off the ball, kind of getting it out of the spot from Aqua. He had an immediate challenge from Exet, but he denies it off the back wheel. That was so smart just to kill time and get it out of position. Double commit from Exet. Let's see how they spread it out. A challenge up towards the corner. Both hanging off the ceiling. Gyro gets the reset to clear it, and Aqua takes advantage. So there you go. Another big 50 that goes Rogue's way. Aqua's in position to capitalize at midfield. Yeah, this one's done. It's 4-1. Rogue are in complete control.
The difficulty of that one, Exit again, recognizing that they're down, need to find a goal, but you're sending 2 people in the corner. All it takes is 150, and you're both out of position. You can see exactly how it's punished there, but again, the risk and reward. Trying to play aggressive, trying to find a bumper or demo. Gyro trying to read this one off the ceiling, can't connect, and immediately goes back the other way. He also secures his own corner boost, so now Aqua, he was behind it a little bit more, could have found a really good pass. Now solo play, played over the top, nobody there for the follow-up on the shot, and doesn't have the boost tonight. So soft play, gonna just let Aqua take it, and at this point they're just killing time. Slow play, don't need to force anything. You saw how far Aqua was actually backed off of it. Allows them to keep it going. So now expect more high air dribbles, a lot of boost being wasted, and a lot of time ticking away, as it is going to be Rogue in the next 3 seconds here when this ball hits the ground, securing their way and moving on next in the bracket.
That's a great all-around game from Gyro. I mean, I'm gonna tip the cap, and when I do, it is for good cause. Like that is a game where he felt confident, both sides of the field, defensively making big stops, winning big 50s in the corner, getting possession back for Aqua, where Aqua can be a nuisance at midfield. And Gyro proved that when it came to close time, he had to finish at the rim. He was able to do that. I had some doubts, but Rogue, they turn it around, they take it, and they finish the series 3-2. Good stuff from Exet, but I like this format because it shows you what these players do really well individually, and putting it all together is all part of the plan. So Rogue get it done. Very nice win from them.
Yeah, I love it. As we're going to take a look at some of the highlights here in just a bit. We have the ability to kind of focus in, like you said, on these players' individual capabilities as well as a team and otherwise. I think it's really cool because there is a lot of players that do become underappreciated in the RLCS just because you don't get to see their individual efforts. But when you start reducing how many players are on the field, you do get to see, okay, yes, Gyro, the things that you're doing, this off-ball play, these things that you do to set up with Aqua, the tandem, there's a reason why the team's successful. You see the ascension of their results lately, and it's because you pair these two together. It's supported well by that patience that we saw at Taroko, and it works out pretty well. So some really exciting stuff across the board. Little bit of concern initially with what Exet was doing, but it is Rogue that takes it in 5. Pretty exciting stuff from them. They're gonna have to go on and play Space Station in the next part of the bracket.
You're gonna get demon me out of this. I mean, this is gonna be fun. I can't
man.
wait. Woo, baby, Rogue SSG. Let's go. I can't wait.
Welcome back, everybody, to Gamers Without Borders 2022 for Rocket League. Lawler and Spaceman. Just calling the action for Rogue versus Xset. It is Rogue that takes it in 5, an absolute nail-biter, but relying on the 2v2 team to clutch out a victory as we transition now into our second game of the day here on the B stream. It's going to be Sonics versus Oxygen Esports, which, again, also some fun iterations in some of these rosters. Recently in the winter split, primarily Oxygen Esports bringing Gimmick from my tried and true in the version 1 crew, going over and having an immediate impact, top 6 in every single regional, going up against Sonics, a team that's been together for quite a while, Andy ZPS and T Corral. This one I think is going to be a very exciting series because we know Oxygen as the team, but I don't know how many people know them as the individuals.
Yeah, they have a very unique play style that I think a lot of teams in North America are still getting adjusted to, and they've certainly been able to show some of those small hints when they've made some of their more interesting runs. The problem that Oxygen really has now is the same kind of problem that V1 had back when Gimmick was on the team, was like they are close to the precipice, but they have yet to clear the hurdle. They have yet to get over that hump and consistently make those deep runs. I feel like Oxygen's getting much closer now, and then the big question was, again, when you guys made that change, like, it sucks that we're losing Gimmick, but how would this play out? V1 benefited. You guys immediately skyrocket, and Gimmick makes an immediate impact with Toasty and LJ, and LJ, deservedly so, is now one of the best players in North America. The dude's absolutely insane, so I want to see how LG plays in these twos, because apparently it's going to be him and Toasty, and LJ is a demon. Can we just flat out, the dude's a demon.
Toasty's also got some of, like, the best brain in this game, too. Like, that roster on twos is very exciting. They've also been partnered together for a very long time, so the synergy. But I have had the unfortunate circumstance of coming across Andy in some of my games, and anytime he has the ball, I just go, well, okay, well, I'm gonna wait for the kickoff to start again because I know he's gonna score. So there is a lot of talent on this roster. TKRL absolutely grinding as well. So we are in for a treat as we're jumping into our next series. Again, Sonics versus Oxygen Esports. We're going to start with the tried and true. We got a 3v3 with the starting rosters. Let's take it away, Spaceman.
Yeah, the interesting thing is looking at the team play, you probably favor Oxygen in this one, just given what they're able to do together. But that individual grind, I mean, there are multiple times where you're up late, looking at Twitch, looking at Rocket League. I'll jump on someone like Alpha Kept stream. Then I'll also notice that T Corral has been streaming for like 3 or 4 hours, and he's just playing twos, playing ones, just grinding. That's the thing about this Sonics team, is that individually, these players take it about as seriously as you'd want someone on NRG, on FaZe, on G2 to take it. They just need to click it all together. And I'm really interested to see how, when this series progresses, how they will approach some of these one-on-one situations, because can't underestimate Sonics. They're a very good team.
Yeah, one of those teams that always was kind of in that same bucket of the previous Charlotte Phoenix roster. No longer with them anymore, which is unfortunate, but the ability to be a gatekeeper team, while they may not have the prolific status that some of these other rosters have all the time, as a wide open net is going to present it to them. And he could be the first to score. Talked about how mechanically and how good he is, but this is about as free as it gets.
I think that was just more of a whiff by Oxygen, so you deduct a point from them, you give it to Sonics, but again, you're going to take those shots if you are Sonics. You're going to take those opportunities. And I do like what T Corral brings. I like what ZPS does as well. But early on, it was just another great read by Andy. Immediately gets the goal. Good save by T Corral. Not that it matters, but 3 Octane set up from Sonics, and it looks like the same from Oxygen. Sometimes you see Gimmick on the Dominus. Not as of late, though. They've kind of switched to that more aggressive play style. LJ holding the reset. Can't get it down. Good defense there.
Again, individual mechanics, bailing people out. And able to air dribble, stay behind it as it's dunked by ZPS. Low boost, gonna have to rotate out immediately as he gets bumped by Toasty. On the while, Gimmick using his full tank, denying the corner boost. And it keeps neutral in the midfield. Into with a shot and intercepted by ZPS, but early challenges from Oxygen. A lot of on-the-ball play. We've been seeing that pretty notoriously with their roster. But like you said, it's pretty much been LJ, the demon on offense, able to score any which way he wants. Hasn't been able to find the back of net just yet as we approach 2 minutes in. This Gimmick with a pre-flip does get a flip reset, extends the play just a little bit, but eventually gets bumped off. It falls to TKRL, who puts an immediate pressure on the back wall. And a 50 into the midfield. ZPS going to hit it pretty hard and throws away possession before it's cleared away by Oxygen. Back and forth yet again we go, Spaceman.
You know, with the RLCS kind of moving towards a change in the whole approach where players individually, every single member on the team has to be able to have crazy mechanics, and then you work through the team play together. It seems that that might become the meta now. Like, that might become just where the RLCS goes. You have to have that crazy mechanical god on all slots on your roster. But I think we can't overstate just how important someone like Gimmick is, whether it's the veteran leadership, whether it's the IGLs, the ability to control comms in the chaos. But also, he can switch up his playstyle. He can give you those crazy redirects and those really good double taps off the backboard. But also, he can set you up and facilitate from long range. And you don't really get that too often, as T-Curl put in the second for Sonics. But as you're saying that, I mean, you just see the mechanics here. T-Corral, good read, good catch, good finish.
You talk about being able to facilitate. Why not just do it yourself? T-Corral gonna facilitate themselves another goal, give them a 2-goal lead. Comes in with the air dribble bump, plays the near post bar down. Having that insurance goal obviously really important here in your first round. So a little bit of confidence going through. As Boost 9 in the corner, it's gonna go and bounce straight back down as Andy kind of in no man's land. No boost. Going to be up to ZPS to win this one unless Gimmick, a massive dunk, able to do it himself.
Where did the clear come from? Okay, it came from Toasty in the back. All right, so it's a setup, great pass, and Gimmick just uses the ceiling to his advantage, the fourth man. Nicely done. They didn't have a lot of boost off the kickoff. Sonic getting very aggressive. They tried to self-pass off the side wall. We're looking for an extra touch from T-Corral, who overextended through the corner. It was immediately read by Oxygen. And they get that redirect to go downfield. Here comes Toasty looking for the extra touch. Dominus can't find it. To the corner. Andy going to miss the read. And this should be a chance for Oxygen to get possession back.
Yeah, great clear down midfield. Able to keep it to the side wall, but not able to get that second touch. So it is back and forth yet again we go. Is LJ first there? Plenty of patience on the back wall by Andy. Smart read by him. And again, the support from T-Corral. Right place at the right time numerous times for his roster. Sonic's able to put pressure on. It's a perfect shot top right, but it's again a mistake on defense. You gotta clear those away, but the placement is perfection.
The pacing of these goals has been so good as well. Like,
It's actually a bump.
Was it a bump?
Yeah, the reason why Toasty couldn't get up for that save is because he's being bullied by the offensive Sonics. It's actually T-Corral, that initial touch that's set up. Sweeps through, gets underneath, and he can't recover in time.
I mean, what do you do if you're Oxygen in this situation? It's not just you're down
Fetal
a couple
position.
of... Yeah, I'm probably go to sleep, get some rest.
You
You're
should
not
probably
just
keep your
down a
hands on
couple
the
of
sticks.
goals. I mean, you could try. At this point, I'll take the feet. Just, try something else. It's not working. The thumbs are not clicking.
Do you know the really good 1v1 player, Ashley, who only has one arm? He learned and started playing. Okay,
his
LJ.
feet.
All right. Yeah, he started with his feet and then realized that, I can do this other thing better. But a mistake here is going to leave LJ in a 1v1, and he's going to put that.
They brought out the toes. That's what's happening. Oxy brought out the toes. I'm just saying.
Do we now call LJ Twinkle Toes? Is that what we're doing here?
They took off the shnikes and they brought out the toes. All right. Just a death grip on the side of the controller. Great pinch. It was a back pass. No one else is there. That's unfortunate. LJ on target still. Good save by ZPS. Panicking now is Sonics looking for the clear. Right off the backboard. Big challenge downfield. Oh, wow. That redirect would have been sick from LJ. Waiting for LJ to hit a quadruple reset like he's done before. Maybe it comes off this touch.
Great spacing applied by LJ. The solo play, pass into the midfield, and challenged by Andy. Sonic's got to hold on for the last 5 seconds. And those aggressive challenges are going to do it. So, last opportunity, got to keep it alive until the ball hits the ground. The ZPS can stay behind this, which he probably will do. Expertly forces a 50 and drops down. It is going to be Sonics that holds on to their lead. And they take game 1. So now, Oxygen and our crew battle in the pick. Do they want 2v2 or 1v1? That in itself is a conversation that I have no idea what direction they're going to go.
Yeah, that game one was interesting because it wasn't just a substantial lead for Sonics that happened quickly in the start or the middle. It was like, we're going to take a minute, set up the play, score. We're going to take the next minute, respond to what Oxygen have offensively, set up the play, score. Their pacing was really good. So clearly what's clicking today is clicking for Sonics, and I wonder what they will end up choosing. And if we do get into that 2v2 situation, again, to give you kind of the rundown of how this will look, it's going to be probably T. Corral and Andy versus Toasty and LJ. Mechanically, this should be like a highlight reel unreal. This should be like the ESPN top 5. This is going to be nuts.
This is going to be like, you talk about really solid twos teams, both of these. Toasty LG, ton of history, been working together as a tandem for a really long time. T-Curl Andy as well, I think, is just kind of that like chef's kiss of a pairing in twos as well. So this one should be fun. I don't know which way to lean, and I think that's the best part about it, is just watching it play out. We're in for a treat. So how many high-profile plays are we going to get that quad reset like you're talking about? Probably not. But if it does happen, I'm not going to be upset. Let's jump into game number 2. Again, the pick out of here coming from Oxygen, as they're going to be the ones that decide where we go. And then we're going to keep this snowball happening. So, it'll be pretty exciting. Ultimately, Sonics, though. We talk about teams that are kind of on that bubble, that gatekeep.
Yeah.
They're looking pretty good lately.
They have. It's a tough conversation because they have good stretches. They're kind of like the Ghost Gaming, where they have great stretches and then moments where it's like we're working our way through open quals this weekend, where we're trying to make sure we at least make top 16. Trying to make sure we make top 8. T-Corral going to kick it off on the kickoff and get us going with the first goal. So I've yet to see this team kind of reach their ceiling. We know they have it, but I haven't seen them hit that next level to where they're consistently making runs through regionals.
I'm telling you, man, watch out for Andy. He's going to be that guy. Wins a 50, ego challenges, cut rotation, gets a bump, gets a demo, and then wide open for T-Corral. Going to be the one that you need to be fearful of. Gets a flip reset, pass to one, still has space. Need to be watched out for the bump behind. It's a great job by LJ to get possession back for his teammate. Toasty on the ball. Goes underneath. Forces a 50. It's up to LJ. Can't get the read, so it's going to settle down. Luckily, plenty of boost to work with as he goes underneath again for the challenge. Had a flip reset chance. Can't connect. LJ sweeps around, denies the boost, looks for a demo, immediately turns on it. And that's that very aggressive play style I'm talking about in twos.
Yeah.
So you need to turn and challenge and bumps.
What is Toasty going to do? He's going to sit in the back line. LJ, reset, cleared. Yeah, and that's why you have the Dominus falling back, just to be not only a guardian angel behind him midfield, but also able to scoop the ball up, get those big blocks, win maybe a 50 on an awkward redirect. Still, that's the power of the Dominus in Toasty's hands, but we'll see what LJ can do as he escapes downfield. Working through the midfield now, grabbing a small boost. Andy clearing it to the sidewall. Will win a bump. Missed touch. Sonics can't capitalize. Good touch on the defensive end.
Yeah, and a couple things you're seeing differently in twos. A lot of challenges actually back towards the play. A lot of times you want to rotate back post just so you're not overlapping with your teammates. But because there is that little bridge in space and a little bit of opportunity presented, these players, even with a low boost, they'll continue their momentum while going supersonic and chase behind, just so they can make sure that if I need to jump into this and force a quick challenge, my teammate who's behind isn't in a really tough spot. So that's part of it as well. The other side of things is just Andy. There's half the time he's not even playing the game. He's just going for boosted demos, finally getting punished for it. It's Toasty with a beautiful read here in the midfield.
I love when players give the ball right back. I know it's not good, but it's so nice to see those reads happening 5 seconds before the ball gets touched. Tie game, 2:52 on the clock. Oxygen trying to work their way back in this series. They did drop game 1. They got to pick their choice of a 1-on-1 or a 2-on-2. They do take twos. So whoever loses this game will get their choice at ones. Well, there's no choice. You have to play ones, and you must suffer.
One of those things, it's crazy how much of a mentality benefit you get. That's shot. The ones you got to try and put away. But trying to apply that threat right away is not going to pay off. It's a good pass in field. LJ's there with the connection, but so is T-Corral for the save. Back and forth, dodging the demo. This one could go the other way. It could be dangerous if he just gets one touch, but again, talk about the recovery and how good players have gotten in the game of Rocket League lately. Normally would have been punished in the past, just turns into a quick transition, and the carry of momentum. It's able to get back. It's going to be LJ forcing a 50 in the corner. It lands pretty nicely, but need to be careful with this shot. It goes high. And intercepted by T-Corral. A couple awkward touches. He's going to leave it for his teammate before it pinches into the other corner. 2 minutes remain. Plenty of space to work with, and it's a good challenge. Ego challenged even by Toasty. Can't give too much space as it's dished in field. Shot there. It's high. Where's the follow-up? Bottom left and out. A tough one here for Toasty. Could have been the lead for Oxygen.
It's gonna, yeah, you don't get really that much of a narrow shot with that much power with the Dominus. You're gonna have to go for those lower angles. He was going lower left. It was saved. It was just a good read by Sonics, but it's gonna be tough to get the body of that car up in time to get a powerful flick.
Oh my gosh.
LJ demo. This is when I would have Toasty commit. I know he need a boost. Maybe that is just a better situation all around. He'll clear it away. LJ getting the corner grab. Minute 10. Sonic's pressing. There we go.
Pressing with pressure. It's happening. Both of them.
It's just ping pong right now.
Yeah, it's been pretty interesting. You talk about wanting to pressure in that moment, but the difficulty is with the spacing. Ooh. It's a beautiful save by Toasty. Pinched away. Keeps it within one. Keeps him honest. As it's a pre-jump and a chance. Plenty of boost. Has the flip reset. Can he play it back around? He gets it underneath. Shot opportunity. It's saved by Andy. Right place, right time. He keeps it away, but still the pressure on by Oxygen. A big clear by Andy. 30 seconds to go, and it's been back and forth the entire game.
Is turning into moist esports. I love it. 25 seconds. Keep it going. LJ, don't you dare slow down. Where's the quadruple reset? What a great read. What a great pinch. That's not even a pinch. Why did I say that? T. Corral. Great touch at midfield. LJ gives it right back. He went to get boost. Gets beat on the 50. T. Corral gets it. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Woo. Trying to look cute with it. LJ had the right idea. He's trying to cut it back inside and get a flick past that defender. But, again, playing the ball is just a beautiful 50 in the midfield. Allows it to go back into the inside. T-Curl's waiting. Shot on target. He's not going to miss those. 10 seconds to go. Trying to cut inside again. It's a great square up by Andy. And it's a double commit. It doesn't matter. LJ squeaks it through. We're tied up with 5 left.
How are you going to use a 50 to score and then get scored on with another 50? Oh, no. Oh, wow. He just beat them both. Woohoo! Slid a pencil through the scissors. I don't even know if that's a thing. This is 5 seconds for game number 2. Let's get into it. Kickoff win. It's going to be Oxygen. Toasty with the Dominus. He can scoop it. The reset there. Challenge to the ground. Golden goal opportunity, Lawler. Here we go.
Headed into overtime. Tied up. Next goal wins. It's Toasty. It could have punished. He can't get the angle, and now it's the other way. Andy's chasing down LJ. Can he dodge it? It doesn't matter. It's free for Sonics. Oh, no. What a swing.
Poor LJ is getting terrified trying to fly downfield. Sonics just taking what's theirs. They lose the kickoff, but they get it right back. 3-2 in game number 2, which means they are now 2-0 in the series, and Oxygen don't really get a pick. They have to play ones now, which is going to be even more interesting because, well, you get T. Corral versus Gimmick if all things go according to plan. So, I don't know. I don't know how we got here. I thought Oxygen was going to put up more of a fight.
It's so tough, man. It's so tough because you saw so many chances like Toasty, that Dominus. He's so close to being able to just with that redirect on that soft rotation, just cut it back in. But all of his momentum is going to the right. So that shot in general is always really tough. But as we go to our third game here, if it is ones, it is T. Corral versus Gimmick. I'm curious if Gimmick is going to bust out the Dominus that he's known for. Those flicks and those pops that he has are unbelievable. But he's actually been rocking on Octane with the Space Station decal. ZPS as well was playing with the V1 decal. So some people just, you know, rather than supporting their own team or supporting others, I guess, I don't know. Do what you got to do. If it's helping the placebo, you know, take what you can get.
You know, I don't really know if I would. And like, listen, the players are going to know better than I ever will. But if you pull out the Dominus in a one situation, you better be very confident in your ability to not only maintain possession for the majority of this game, but like you have to think, I'm going to have space to do this because it's different playing in an Octane versus a Dominus. So like if you're going to have to keep up with the speed and you're not going to get that many clear opportunities to use the ceiling to your advantage, to use that space and that air around the sidewall, I don't know if I would go Dominus in this situation. We'll see what happens. Now both Octanes. Okay. Good job, Gimmick, making me look smart. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I wanted to see it, but again, it's the finesse. The margin of error on the Octane, and it starts from kickoff. The beautiful 50, he gets it. A little bit of space provided, and then the flick. T. Corral, you got to ego challenge it, and if you don't, you're going to get scored on. So only 5 seconds in. Oxygen. Another 50. And a redirect. He's going to have to back off and get some boost. Space and a chance as Gimmick comes off the ceiling. It's a flipper. He said he still has his jump, but he just fakes it the whole way.
I will hypothesize on the SSG logo. Hypothesize. Ever since we saw Reynolds hit that double tap last weekend, I think freaked people out because I forgot Reynolds is mechanical. Great win by T. Carell on the 50. And he's trying to channel some of that energy, but T. Carell unfazed in the moment. This kid is a grinder in the ones.
No, it's a great bait. He jumps up to make it look like he's going high, possibly a potential shot, and just squares him up. Goes for a low 50, wins it clean, and wide open net. Again, the fundamentals in 1v1, it's why I love it so much. I actually started in 1v1s, one, because I didn't have any friends, and two, because I didn't have any friends. I just didn't have anybody to queue with. Let's be real here. As Gimmick's going to get another one off the kickoff, but it exemplifies everything in the game, because there is such a punishment. It's like if you're even precisely out of position, these guys are going to just take a shot on an open net. There's nothing you can do about it. So it teaches you the spacing of the game, boost consumption, how much space, like what goes into it. Like every little nuance in this game is exemplified in ones. So watching these guys kind of do their dirty work is an absolute treat for all of us.
It's also very reminiscent of like being in a fighting game. Like it's only you. You have to know spacing, timing, the corrections, how to predict what your opponent's going to do. And one small mistake, you get edge guard and you get flown off the screen. So you got to be careful. Got to know how to read those angles. Gimmick. Oh, okay. Nice little cheeky backflip. And a one-on-one versus T. Carell.
He's just going to fake it.
I thought he was going to drive his way in. I didn't hate it. Listen, I like the indecisiveness, because if you don't know, they don't know. But in this situation, it's still a lead for Oxygen. Great save. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Gimmick. Get back. Get it out, Gimmick.
Oh, he saves that.
Get it out, Gimmick.
I was actually very lucky. I just got back from Atlanta. I got to watch some Super Smash Bros. Ultimate at the collegiate level, and there were some guys there that were like top 30 nationally ranked, like really good talent. As Gimmick's gonna just roll this one in, and you see the concept of like footsies, where it's like you learn tendencies and you're basically just like testing the water. And you saw that on the goal line, the ability to be like, hey man, I'm gonna save this and I'm gonna just wait. I'm going to provide space behind this ball, and if you challenge it, I'm going to win this 50, and I'm going to go the other way for free. And then T. Carell also recognizing that is just like, okay, I'm gonna wait for this to play out. And it's just that back and forth, that chess match that is just so fantastic about ones. But so far, it's been Gimmick with the kickoffs. A couple 50s in his favor, but clicking the boost pads, going to start the bounce dribble. Has a fake on one, can't get the other one, and it's good closing of the gap here by T. Carell. Back on defense, plenty of boost to work with. And here we go again.
Maybe this time he'll do anything other than drive straight down, or he'll try to bully his way in. And this, this at least just establishes I have options available, because if I'm just going to drive my way forward, T. Carell's going to make that read short. He'll make that guess, and that one will be saved. But if you keep that going for Gimmick, you're going to get more chances. Then you can just start picking your options. It's like, okay, fastball. Now I can throw a changeup. Now I can throw a slider. Like, we can choose how we want to approach this. And awkward rule one, nobody wanted that, and that's not a goal that anybody wanted for one.
You can see it in this whole sequence. Like Gimmick, he pushes the ball away because he's only got 12 boosts. He's got a boost pad, and then T. Carell comes in and pushes it back. Because he's in the air, he's like, all right, I'm just going to get underneath you. You can't land. And as soon as the ball starts rolling towards you, I'm going to move on and put a shot on an open target. Gimmick doing a great job, but it's another 50 goal here for T. Carell. Back within 2.
This is the fun part about ones. On 2s is chaotic. 3s is like, okay, we expect relative things to happen. There are common denominators we look towards. 1s is just, hey bro, good luck. You got it.
It is. It's like firm handshakes. The other cool thing about it too is I think you can really form like the identity of a player. There's a lot of like stylistic choices. Like First Killer, we all know, does a lot of off-ball play. Half the time he's just going for the demos and the ball's going to roll in. Beautiful flick. No, it's too high. Oh, gosh. Hopefully the recovery comes out, and it is. So luckily, not going to get punished for it immediately. And I say that, and immediately Gimmick does.
Those are the options that are available. And I love it. Great.
Talk about it, man. One mistake. The spacing is a little bit too far to the side. Gimmick's got momentum moving forward towards the net. And just that horizontal play gets punished for it. Something as simple as that. Shot on target leads to a goal. T. Carell doing whatever he can to bounce back here. Gimmick just giving him the space, just trying to bait something out. This that figure eight I was talking about. It's a shot on target, denies the corner boost, and then swings back in for a shot. But T-Corral is able to deny it a little bit. It's Gimmick looking for a little bit of a bump play. Not aggressive with the challenge, only one boost, but knows how he stays with it. Recognizing that if he gives any space whatsoever, it's just this one doesn't go in his favor. It's two good challenges by T-Corral, and he brings it back within 2.
Yeah, he was staying with it, but he was kind of playing behind the ball. And like that's just credit to T-Corral and kind of how the situation panned out. But it was an awkward bounce towards the corner. T-Corral plays it up the backboard. Gimmick has time to maybe stabilize in the front of the net and wait for a shot. Instead, he chooses a challenge. Then you're kind of at the whim of whatever T-Corral can think of in the moment with that much boost and that much space. It's going to be difficult to save it all. And maybe a breakaway chance. Can't get it over. Good challenge by Gimmick. T-Corral. Boost the burn. We'll get back to midfield. Circling, hunting, waiting. Another pop. But the pressure continues. That's a goal. And T-Corral brings it within 1.
You can see the patience as well. He's determining, do I take the shot here or not? This patience here, normally, if Gimmick has boost, is the ability to make a save there. But T-Corral is just waiting effortlessly. And as soon as he realizes he has that space, yes, power air roll shot right on target. Good response from T-Corral. And have to hurry back and does not collect any boost pads. He's able to get the 100. Gimmick at the midfield. Slow pick challenge. And notice how Gimmick doesn't immediately retreat. Rather than boosting away and trying to get back to net, it's still keeping the pace towards his net in case the shot comes in, but it's still close enough to where he can win a challenge. That spacing is absolutely crucial. Masterclass of it here and ends up rolling in. Gimmick looking good.
Good read. Good pickup. And again, not playing it high up towards the ceiling, working through the corner, just puts it right back out in the front of the box. That's that decision making in ones. And like, you'll see those types of reads. Obviously, it looks really easy now, but that's the kind of quick cuts in those lanes that you see in the RLCS. Great save. How does he even save that? How does that even happen? How does he get that save? He worked on the outside of the ball.
It felt like T-Corral kind of got cute with it. He's also going to get denied the boost, so now he's going to have to go down line directly. 10 seconds to go. T-Corral needs a goal here in any couple of seconds. Might have a chance here. Lobs it down. Needs to take an immediate shot. He plays it on, and it's a beautiful save. No, it's actually in for T-Corral. It's time left to go. It's still a chance.
I'm surprised he put that far post. I mean, you might have a chance to save it if you're Gimmick if he goes lower right. But as soon as he goes on that pop, it's a 50-50 for Gimmick. He has to choose, and he chose correctly. It's just a better shot. You can still do this. T-Corral. Yeah, well, wait a minute. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Sidewall. Still alive. And nope,
Gimmick.
Nobody's anywhere
Rude.
close. Gimmick with a bump.
So rude and a smart play. So smart by Gimmick on the end there. Obviously, T-Corral, he does a good read and forces that challenge to play it high, but then Gimmick's like, I don't have to care about the ball. It's not going towards my net. I'm just going to bump you off. Yeah. And he ends up securing it. So Gimmick in 1v1 is able to survive. It is Oxygen who's going to take a win here, but now is up to Sonics. Do they pick the 2v2? Do they pick the 3v3? Honestly, if I'm them, I go back to 2v2s. T-Corral and Andy look nasty together, but we'll have to wait and see as we get into our 4th round. Not going to be a sweep here just yet. So to kind of update you guys as well around the bracket, just to keep you guys underway of what's been going on and everything else while we wait to get in this next match. Space Station, like I said, did 3-0 all mid. They're waiting in the upper semis with Rogue. On the other side, we do have Complexity and Little Step Bros. 2-1 in favor of Little Step Bros. And then we have our match here. So it is 2-1 in the series, and we're going to be going to 3v3. So the full rosters, Sonics versus Oxygen. Pretty standard. Going to keep it pretty simple for y'all. So this one, a little bit more conventional, but it was Sonics that took the first one, and they looked pretty dang good doing it.
Yeah, they did. And we've been told it's going to be 3s, so throw all those stats out the window because I would have thought 2s. Why would you want to give Oxygen another chance to get the rhythm figured out in a 3 setting, you know, like the way they're looking. Well, now they look the exact same they've looked for the past half hour. But even when you're playing 3s, it's an extra man on the field, Lawler. I don't know if I want that. In 2s, you had a bit of a commanding win. Sonics looked like they were able to figure out the puzzle pretty quickly. So it's gonna be interesting. Like this is like a best of 1. This is standard. Hey, it's an RLCS match. Go at it. So.
Should be fun to watch how it plays out, but the thing that scares me is Oxygen. When Gimmick gets going, and you give him a 1v1 match to get things like spacing and all that kind of stuff going as well, and then you pair it with Toasty and LJ, like I don't know if 3s is the pick here. We'll see if it comes back to bite what we feel about it, but at the end of the day, as long as the team's feeling confident, they're happy with their selection, we'll see. But it's gonna be Sonics that makes that pick. T-Curl, Andy, ZPS. Maybe ZPS just wants to play. Maybe he's just bored. Maybe that's it.
Well, do you take Gimmick now off? Last time we played 3s, he was on the Octane. You put him back on the Dominus, take Toasty off the Dominus, and put him on a Fennec or an Octane? I mean, they didn't have that much pressure when it came last time. I know this is basically just trivial, tangential nonsense, but I'm going to ask it anyway, because I want to see Gimmick on the Dominus, where I've seen him before, where he gets these long pre-reads downfield and squeeze it in the tightest double tap off the backboard. I want to see that aggression from Oxygen, because that's where LJ thrives. I want to see a quadruple tap from LJ. So,
man, you can keep asking for it.
Have we ever seen an actual quadruple? Have we ever seen a quadruple reset? I don't think it's possible, but have we? No. Like we've seen
not
like
in RLCS
in history. Okay,
definitely not in RLCS as we jump. Yeah, we're gonna jump into it. I don't think we're gonna see it here either. But no, we've seen quadruple taps. We've seen quintuple taps as well. I think apparently Jack had one, if I remember correctly, a while back. But no resets. Yeah. Not freestyling out here. There's too many people that are good enough to challenge you. We're not deranking into gamers. Take that, freestylers. Take that. Jokes aside, those guys are absolutely cracked, and it is insane what they can do in this physics-based car soccer game.
Nah, if you can't hit a quadruple flip reset, you're mid. I'm sorry. Andy, good shot.
Okay, Andy. Andy, all right.
Whew. You guys sure you wanted to play 3s? You positive? I mean, that's disgusting.
I mean, it's perfectly placed.
Save that, you bozo. Oh, it's gonna be a fun game of 3s.
Yeah, where's the save that, you bozo quick chat?
Oh, we need that. I need Oxygen to score. I need them to get it back. Where's that top 6 Oxygen we've seen before?
It's gonna be a tough one here. Been a lot of Sonic's offense, but a great cut by Gimmick. Big challenge, ends up kicking it out to Toasty. Gonna take it high. Gets the demo on one, tries to force a 50 on the other, but Andy does redirect it back the other way, makes it past almost 2 players. Before it goes back on defense. T-Corral lands on top of it. It's gonna kick out. And a good stop before it falls in the hands of Oxygen on the orange half. Gimmick with boost. Probably wanted a little bit higher pop, but it is a good 50, so it is in their favor until T-Curl decides he can do the same thing. Back the other way, off the ceiling, has the reset. He's going to bump LJ, and it's a shot on target. Good save, kicked out before the pressure is on. Another one saved. But here's that offense from Sonics. It's been threatening all day today so far. And that pressure just will not let up.
How are they going to play it? Huh? When you pop it high, that's 2 in a row, burning a lot of boost to basically get it right back to midfield. That 50 goes your way. Good shot from Gimmick. And finally, he finds himself in the air, so the pre-jump does work out. This was set up by 2 50s off the ceiling, and Toasty puts it on an absolute platter. And Gimmick just... the power behind that shot alone is worth the tip of the cap. It's disgusting.
Tying it back up here is Oxygen. Trying to bring themselves to match point. Remember, this was Sonic's pick to go to 3v3. You and I both had that thought of, you know, maybe 2v2 is the answer, but it's a good pop by ZPS. Probably going to force a 50 here. Does win the challenge and the corner boost. A chance to suffocate on offense. It is a demo by ZPS. Now one having to rotate back, and you even saw it. Gimmick starting to lurk over in case that one comes down to the ground. He wants to be there to force a challenge right away and pinch it the other way. Now fighting for possession in front of the net. Bumps back. Get out of here. This is our ball.
I mean, I like the physicality. Have someone kind of crown themselves the enforcer and go for it. Don't let them get these free touches where they can circle back, get the rebounds, the second chance opportunities, make it difficult for Sonics to get a clean touch. T. Carell trying to circle his way through the corner. Ball check by LJ. Interception by ZPS. The falling away fade. Andy can't even get anywhere close. It's a good redirect by Oxygen. Popped up by Toasty. One-on-one-on-one. We've continued. What is happening with Sonics? If they make this read, oh my word. T. Carell to Andy. It gets killed into the side. But my God, that was set up all the way on the other side of the field.
Yeah, a little bit aggressive, that double commit in the aerial. But again, a lot of players starting to go for that stuff. The risk reward in RLCS is kind of the standard. These players, younger and younger, they come in just so confident off the ball. But the ability to, like you said, put up a shot, possibly a fake, as LJ pre-flips and denies that one back, trying to go for possession, and ends up paying off. As him and Toasty right behind, working in tandem, trying to sweep through to find a demo, but it's a good clear out again. That was the same issue that we saw in the first series, or the first game of this series with Sonics, where a tough time getting scored on. Oxygen, despite pressure and a good attempt here and there, it's just Sonics doing a really good job of alleviating the pressure.
Well, it's two things. One, Sonic's doing a very nice job on the defensive end with their clears. They're making a lot of quick reads towards the back wall that they use then to get a booming shot out towards midfield that they can use in transition, but also the boost control right now. They've had quite a bit in the tank for the past minute. On the other side, you're just looking at Oxygen getting their first real taste of that boost as they get back to midfield. And surely it's helped Sonics continue that pressure, but every time I look over towards the stat, it's constant boost for ZPS, constant in the tank for Andy. They always have someone in a position to either make a challenge or make a read, thanks to that resource. We'll see what they can do with it. Takeaway, right back down. Gimmick getting high up on the ball. LJ looking for the 50. We'll go to the corner. Oxygen continue the pressure. Good shot. No one in the net. Toasty, 2-1.
Despite utilizing all that boost, they haven't been able to find in the back of the net. And now that Oxygen has a couple shots on the other way, it's a bump on that last player. It's a good challenge into the corner, and Toasty not going to miss it this time. Ton of power with that Dominus. 31 seconds left to go. Oxygen leads by 1. So off the kickoff, it is a quick cheat up by LJ, as they both chase into the corner trying to find that boost and contain and sustain yet again. Bumps galore in the corner, no boost. It's going to be Andy trying to force the read. Ends up falling into that corner, so bumps off another player. Possession in favor of Sonics. They're poised to put on a shot, but multiple players in net, and it's going to be clear the other way. Up to Andy, the last one on the back.
Oh, good take.
Beautiful 50 into the midfield. They have a chance here. It's going to come in the middle. It's a shot opportunity. Can he do it at 0? No! It's going to be saved, and we go to game 5.
We got cheated. Yeah.
We
know, Isaac. We know. Turtle. God, we got
I was
cheated.
like, wait, I'm like, did production just pull up? I'm like, oh yeah, they put that in game. Ball's in game. I forgot about that. So one of the player anthems or whatever it is. I was like,
yeah.
thanks, production. Production go hard. Like,
only got one chance to do it all. Shout out our man Turtle. Listen, that was a good game by Oxygen. They held the lead, but I still feel like the thing that boils down in the end was that pressure from Sonics was unreal, dude. Like, even with them not taking the game, it was just constant 5 minutes of nonstop goal line pressure. Just impressive, man. It's hard to do.
I mean, even more credit than to Oxygen on the other side, able to fend that off. You saw numerous times where I'm like, ooh, that challenge and that flick was actually back towards your own half, LJ. You sure you want to do that? But again, we talk about those tandems working together, and we're going to get to see that again next on the field. I'm pretty sure we're going to 2s on behalf of Sonics, realizing that you and I were right, and they should have done this to begin with. But I also credit them for giving us the storylines and providing us a game 5. So can we really be upset with that? Probably not,
content.
But
it's fine.
Yeah, it's working together, the communication on that back line, keeping things simple. I've been lucky that I've been able to interview a lot of these players over the years, and a lot of them talk about, like, even under these high pressure situations, the number one thing is keeping stable and making sure communication is clean. Don't double commit, keep your rotations smart. Like, even if you don't have the ability to get boost and you're going to go for mid, just communicate that stuff. So Oxygen doing a really good job of that, able to fend it off 1 by 1. And we go to game 5. So now 2-2s. T. Krell, Andy, Toasty, LJ. This is for everything.
Well, it's easy to overlook, especially as a casual viewer, and think, yeah, good comms, and we harp on that, but there is a difference between having good communication and great communication, and it very much could be the difference between a top 4 finish and a grand finals appearance. Like, having really, really good communication, especially in twos, could spell the entirety of the difference. So we'll see how Oxygen are able to take the momentum they had in the end of game number 4, the win they just secured, and bring it into this matchup. Gimmick back on the Dominus, LJ and the Octane. T. Corell and Andy, both so lethal in their own right, now getting a chance to run it back in this format. Big pop up. Andy going to leave off on the fake. T. Corell going to punch it towards the back well. Easily read by Oxygen, but now a chance for Sonics to push up.
Our play by T. Corell also utilizing those mechanics. This is physics-based game. There is a little bit of slowness on the side wall, and it's faster to actually use that wall dash. So utilize the mechanics while 0 boost to keep up and apply pressure, force that 50 and close the gap. Wasn't able to catch up to it before it got cleared, but still swinging back and forth. Both teams taking pretty good attempts. This one in the midfield, that's a great ground shot. Ton of power put on target. He does get the boost deny. The patience on the back line from Andy does allow them to sustain a little bit of offense. It's gonna be T. Corell. Awkward touch on the corner. LJ doesn't fall for it. Passes it perfectly over to his teammate, who's gonna back off on this one. And T. Corell does get the demo, but Andy can't get the follow-up shot. Tosi's gonna go for a little bit of a ride on the respawn. After he clears it away, it's a flick, and it's a beautiful save by LJ. But you just see how great they follow up each other. Anytime it looks like, all right, this person's going to sustain this offense, there's going to be this next setup. One of the players from Oxygen comes sweeping through and bails him out. Pass inside. This could be it.
Great pass.
It's going to be there for LJ. Good shot and a good play by Oxygen.
Great pass. I mean, look at that 50, and immediately jumps back up, puts it right on the top bar. Barely a smidge of area for that ball to bounce off of, but that's the beauty of the Dominus, man. You can scoop the ball up, help your teammate, maybe run into LJ, why not? Off the kickoff, that hesitation helps. Andy's gonna make the read. And here comes Toasty flying, or excuse me, T. Corell flying off the backboard. Try to meet the challenge. Andy downfield, Oxygen gonna reel it in.
Blade play by Toasty. Able to get a good flick. It does force T. Corell on the back wall. 0 boost. Still able to stick with it, so he pops it up high, and Andy now to try to do everything he can to stay behind this. No boost. Still gets a 50 and the corner boost, so should be able to sustain as he turns right back on it. But LJ bullies him out of the way. Another 50 as well, but a little bit of his own medicine. Off-ball play been prevalent as ever in twos. Toasty immediately after getting the 100 boost rotates back with that wave dash, and now gonna have to pre-jump this one. Decides to let him have it instead. T. Corell up there denies the corner boost, and the demo paired with it. Chance to go the other way. Plenty of boost to the sky and pre-jumped by Andy. Read it from a mile away. It's a 50. A chance here from Sonics, but it doesn't matter. The recovery from LJ and Toasty has been absolutely stellar in our 5th and final game of the series.
But another player getting taken for a ride. Seen that a couple of times. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. I mean, I don't know if it was the demo that kind of created it, but LJ, goodbye. But yeah, that was absolutely the demo. Okay. Well, there you go. 2 demos. My goodness. What happened? What happened to his car?
It's a tough one, man. He's trying to cut in and force the 50 to make it awkward while also securing that corner boost. He knows he's going to need it, but because the other player has enough to feather it back through, just runs straight into him, gets a free demo, and then a little bit of space is all it takes. Still a minute left to play, though. Plenty of time here. But credit where it's due. Oxygen has shut down everything in Game 5. As LJ going to secure the midfield boost, it's going to force that wide rotation from Andy, who finally picks up something in the corner. It's pass in field, a shot over, and can't connect with his teammate again. A slight mistake. He's going to take it solo, bring it high. Makes the flip reset on one. Can't get the second. The follow-up is there. There's a shot. And finally plays Sonics on the board.
Good the setup from Andy. Reset. Wicked camera angle. But there you go. That's a great shot. Haven't seen a lot of that, right? It's been kind of close to the backboard, high off the back wall. Work the pressure through the corners. But this time we get sort of towards the midfield. Keeping it in the neutral zone. Nicely done. Now a chance. 38 seconds to go. Can they maintain pressure here? Faking LJ out. Good shot. T. Corell circling back through the front of the net, trying to get a bump. And that clear and the resolve from Oxygen is tippable. Uh-oh.
Also extremely important. Doesn't get that clear there. Could have been very dangerous. Gonna take the skies. Andy, this is the one to worry about as they try to go for an aerial bump. Can't connect, but it doesn't matter. The second one is there, and so is the shot. T-Krell's gonna tie it up with 11 seconds left for Sonics.
Oh, LJ. I think he got clipped. Not that he would have been able to maybe make that jump and get at least in front with how quickly it came back down, but I think he got clipped as he was going to make the read, and it was just too easy for Sonics. They tie it up, but LJ trying to put it away. Maybe the quadruple reset. Nope, maybe not. Andy to the midfield. Toasty, backboard. T-Krell gonna corral it. He'll bring it around. Andy's at midfield. Oh my god, the Musty. Hold on a minute. And never mind. Taking it right back. Oxygen, keeping it up. LJ underneath. Andy's got to make the read. He will. OT, here we go.
4.5 minutes of play, finally. Sonics cracks the code. Scores 2 in a row, and now we go into overtime. On the corner, played up high off the back wall. It's a great read by T-Krell. Using that second flip, keeps the space. Should be able to deny this corner. And he does, but it doesn't matter. Toasty with plenty, puts a shot on target. It's actually wide open. They get punished for the overcommit. Oxygen clutches it in 5.
Wow. Toasty immediately circles through the boost and just snipes it from midfield. That's the danger of pushing up immediately off the kickoff, right? Like we've talked about plenty of times in threes where everybody's far pushed up. All it takes is one swing and one gap. One gap in the lane. You get a good shooter back there. He's going to make you pay from the parking lot. And that's the beauty of the Dominus. Fill the lane, nudge the defender, and just right over. That was nice.
Man,
well done, Oxygen.
That's the one's understanding. You got those guys, like, it's a split-second decision, but as soon as he takes that shot, he recognizes spacing-wise, there's no way, as long as I place this far post, he can't get back to it. So beautiful play with the shot, the accuracy, and I was a little worried there. Oxygen up by 2. They played really solid defense. They shut everything down despite some of the pressure. And then we saw Sonics in that last game. You know, let's take some immediate shots. Let's get them in an awkward spot and then follow with bump and everything else. And it worked out great, but in the end, it is Oxygen. They're going to be moving on to fight. I don't know who the other side of the bracket is going to be, but I can tell you guys, for us, it's going to be Complexity. For us, our next match is going to be All Mid versus Xset. It's an elimination match. Loser goes home. A big one up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be here in just a bit.
creo que la mentalidad es lo más importante, porque sin tener una mentalidad no va a llegar a ningún lado, porque cualquier jugador puede llegar a Super Sonic Legend, pero la diferencia entre un Super Sonic Legend a un jugador profesional es muy grande, literalmente muy grande, ya porque siendo jugador profesional tenéis que tener muchos factores en cuenta, tenéis que estar siempre preocupado de hacer todo lo que sea dentro de la cancha, tenéis que hacerlo perfecto. Literalmente cualquier error que podáis hacer en el partido te va a costar un gol hasta el partido. Y yo creo que es la mentalidad, bueno, los nervios siempre hay que estar tratando de controlarlo, hay que resolver ese problema si es que tú te pones nervioso al jugar o no sé, sentís que o te bajoneás ya de por sí.
Siento que la comunidad es como un compañero, vos lo tenés siempre al lado, es muy fiel y que siempre cuando tenés que jugar torneos siempre está al lado tuyo, y es algo muy bueno que siempre está bueno tenerlo y valorarlo mucho.
Y alguien que se quiera ser profesional, yo le diría que lo primero que tiene que ir cambiando es su mentalidad, enfocarse en mejorar y no tanto en jugar Ranked. Y las Ranked ya de por sí hay que tomarlas como para mejorar tus defectos dentro del juego. Y ya de por sí empezar a saber que tenéis que ver replays, tenéis que ser súper dedicado al juego. Mi consejo en específico sería anotar las cosas. Si es que tú querís, no sé, si te dais cuenta que estáis rotando mal y queréis rotar por otra parte, anótalo en un cuadernito o en algo que te acordéis y anótalo, cosas que te acordéis, ¿cachai? Dentro del juego estoy pendiente a eso, a hacerlo bien, y por lo menos eso yo lo hacía, yo lo sigo haciendo como para acordar mi progresión más rápido.
Bueno, yo siento que para volverse jugador profesional tenés que ser consciente de muchas cosas. La verdad que buenos se vuelven muy pocos, y la verdad que nada, si querés volverte un jugador profesional tenés que tener en cuenta que, como decía Reis, tenés que tener una mentalidad muy buena, tenés que no solo una semana, sino todo el tiempo del mundo te tenés que dedicar todos los días, meterle, porque no puedes aflojar ni un día. Tenés que ser muy constante y la verdad que bueno, si crees que puedes llegar a ser bueno, convencete y demostralo.
Yo creo que lo hace diferente es como, además de la comunidad que ya de por sí es sana.
Creo que Rocket League es un juego muy sano. La verdad que competirlo está muy bueno, desde adentro se siente muy, muy lindo.
Probably a computer, like an F1 car that he has, and like a fan to make sure he's like kept cool on the island.
I would say the computer, yeah, definitely that's one of them. I feel like that's for most people that play this game. I'd say my cats maybe, and then my girlfriend probably.
Probably something F1 related. Maybe like a Rocket League car.
No.
Nice little Fennec or whatever you use now. And then maybe like his girlfriend. I don't know. Like the name of your girlfriend? I'm not sure.
That was pretty inaccurate. I don't think I would ever get a Rocket League car. I think I don't know, tattoos, something cool. I don't know, just something random that looks cool. Dragon, something cool. I don't know.
I feel like I've told you this. I don't know that.
Have you? I can't remember, but I think like anything meat, like a meat lovers, maybe.
Yeah, I like that,
Actually?
but usually my main is like pineapple. I'm a big pineapple.
No, I was gonna say that.
So, yeah, you should have said that. I swear we talked about that once, but it's not.
Welcome back to Gamers Without Borders 2022 Rocket League Edition. Lawler Spaceman holding down the action. $1.5 million charity prize on the line. We just listened to a little bit of interview stuff and pineapple on pizza. What's your feeling, Spaceman? For it, against it? Where are we at?
I've had it. I think it's actually not bad. I'm not going to go to it. I'm not going to choose it. But if it's there, I'm not going to deny it. So, just take it in stride, brother. Then again,
man, I'm on the
a
same
foodie,
page.
so I'm always hungry. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, just give me food out. Like, if it's there, I'll definitely eat it. Either way, we're going to jump into our third match. We're halfway through the day, by the way. We've got All Mid versus Exit. But what's a little bit different about these moving forward is these are elimination matches. We are officially in our lower bracket, so the one life they were holding on to is now gone. So we haven't gotten to see All Mid just yet. Their first match was against probably the favorites, I would say, in the bracket in Space Station Gaming. 3-1 in their 3v3. 2-1 in their 2v2, and then 5-4 in their 1v1. Daniel versus Flitz. So that one went to OT, was a very exciting one. So curious to see if the ones game versus Cam is going to be the one to carry. But we're going to start in our 3v3 X-Set and All Mid. Here we go. So far,
that's all I got.
So far, interesting. Nailed it, man. No, so far it's interesting. We crushed it. That's teamwork right there.
I love this All Mid team. I love when great save. I love when bubble teams kind of find their groove, especially in those close qualifiers when they eventually do start making those decent middle of the pack runs, right? They have kind of that Alpine mentality of like, we just got to get there and then we'll get there. And it's been impressive to watch them work. Almost saw a double commit work out for the opening goal, but not surprising that they made it as close as it was against Space Station Gaming. Like, this is a very competent team, and All Mid certainly could steal this series away from X-Set, but off the opening rip, been a couple of quality shots, big save. Both teams getting their try at things.
Yeah, I think All Mid's a unique one to talk about, and a lot of the reasons because the player here, Flitz. Great shot on the redirect. Trying to get a clear out for X-Set, but it's the interception and then the second touch off that side wall, making it look easy.
I always like it when they make it look easy. It's fun.
It's really the complete opposite. It's so difficult to actually hit that.
That's the beauty of these players, right? Like, RLCS caliber, everybody on this field is. They make everything they do look like, oh, I could just join in ranked and do this immediately, and then you realize, no, you can't. It's very difficult, but that's the beauty of the game. It's evolved to that point. The eye test tells you everything you need to know. Good touch. Look for the follow-up. Won't be there. Right now, All Mid applying a lot of pressure at midfield, and X-Set more than happy just to kind of scoot that ball to the corner, play it off the ground. Whoa, Percy comes out of the ceiling like the giant at the top of the bridge and just annihilates the defense.
I don't think anybody expected it. It was just okay, we got possession back. Get ready to bring this the other way. And Percy says, heck no.
Good God.
Usually you expect that out of Rapid, but my goodness. Here's to see how All Mid's going to respond. They tried to do it with an infield pass, and it's cut off. So, back to defense we go for X-Set. A lot of offense here so far by All Mid. To the top side, Flitz with minimal boost. Still able to get over the top. He puts a decent shot on target. So it's crossbar and bounces out. Rapid scoops underneath. Gets the power above it. And back the other way we go until Percy there for second touch. Nobody there for the follow-up. Multiple mistakes. Ends up staying on the side of X-Set. Pass down to Rapid. He's there, but so is the defense. Great save by Angel. They're able to clear it out and keep this game neutral unless they land that shot. No, it's going to be popped high. A chance here for All Mid.
There have been some long rotations for X-Set in the start of this game. Like leaving one goalie back, everybody else out at midfield to get boost, going to the adjacent side of the field, stealing boost away from All Mid. Interesting decision making. It might pay off. It could. Looking for the pinch, won't find it. J-Pal to no one. I mean, look at the spacing right now from X-Set. You usually have two players kind of convening themselves back into each other's arms, looking for either a redirect or a double commit that works out. Great touch, but very overexerted and overcommitted. A lot of space.
A lot of it as well, very telegraphed. That pass, although it's the right idea, it's a really smart play from X-Set to play that down. Angel's just sitting underneath it and is like, yeah, like I know exactly what you guys are going to do here. Unless it's at a quicker pace, very, very easy to read. So, again, the ideas are there. They just need to be done a little bit faster. It hasn't been easy due to all mid's defense. Positioning's been pretty solid as it's an air roll touch. Off the corner, quick one-timer. Shot is there, and it's a great save by Percy, but the pressure is on. Another shot. Pass in field saved again by Xset. But one after another, they're able to secure their own boost. They get a demo, and this should allow them to break out.
Good roll. Look at the block. I mean, All Mid did all they could. They put someone parked right on the front of the goal line. Got a challenge up immediately. Fadeaway shot, not going to land. I don't think that was a demo. It was just a slight bump. There's a demo. Big win. I don't think they're going to get there in time. They won't. Xset clear it. And they get back to midfield.
Feels like this one's going to come down to an individual mechanical play or a big demo, because as of right now, both teams on defense been in position, able to make some pretty crucial saves as a good redirect back in field. Spacing a little bit too far behind, so it does go into the side of Xset. They've been able to stay in this orange half quite a bit. Slow touch, trying to bait out Rapid, but now everybody up. That's a double committed shot opportunity. Nobody's going to be able to recover in time. And Xset with J-Pow puts a shot on target, and they go up by 1.
All Mid took the bait. That's a rookie mistake. Both commit. J-Pow waits and gets the easy read. That's a nice play by Xset. They set that up the entire game, putting so much pressure on the backboard. All Mid double commits, and then all of a sudden there's a gap in the top of the box. And J-Pow's not going to miss. We talked about him being a finisher for Xset. That's exactly what we mean. Rapid going to flip it high. J-Pow, double tap, could be there. Off the backboard. Percy, right back into the play. I mean, this pressure is insane.
Just like Spaceman said, he doesn't miss, except for that one. Double touch is a little bit high and not his fault. Either way, it was a good pass setup. All Mid was ready for it as they try to kill this one down. It's going to be J-Pow over the top, and they're still underneath it. But no, it's a bump. Good play by Xset to close this one out. They're going to take game 1 here in our standard 3v3.
Yeah. GG's all around. I mean, All Mid had a lot that they threw at the table there, but Xset kind of overwhelmed them, and it very much felt like it was a classic tale of what you see in the RLCS, which is one team that is a little bit better than the other team, and they are just going to dictate their pace into the other side of the field. Now, granted, when we go to game 2, and we do get a chance for All Mid to pick whether they want 1s or 2s, I feel like I would call 1s here.
It is.
Yeah.
Definitely 1s.
I think
Split's
that's the right
obviously
play.
very, very proficient. Super proficient in it, but so is Cam. Obviously, Xset being able to use their sub and at the perfect time. So I'm excited to see this one play out. I will probably lean in favor of Flitz. Cam is phenomenal, but I've seen what Flitz can do multiple times in his show matches and everything. He also, I think, just took Daniel to 5, or yeah, he took Daniel in 4v. It was 4-4. They went to overtime, and Daniel barely won an OT. So I expect this to be an exciting one, but I do want to nod a little bit in favor of Fitz. Probably gonna jinx it. Apologies ahead of time to All Mid, but sometimes that's the way it goes. So it is gonna be 1v1s next. Looking forward to it. This should be quite the fight. This one should be good.
Yeah. I think this is a real chance for really Xset to go up 2-0 in the series. Like, often I'm, okay, we can get a tie game here, folks. We can get a series back in the favor. No, I think this one Xset's. I think they might have this one just because.
It's Chronic.
Oh, Chronic. Okay. Ooh, this changes how I approach everything, because we've just seen what Cam did earlier, and what really stood out was this. Just obviously spatial awareness is great, but his patience was huge, and it really propelled him towards that win in 1s. Now I wonder how this will play.
Yeah, Chronic's kind of a demon. You joke about it with like Percy, LJ, etc., but like Chronic actual is like, I know monkey isn't the right way to say it because there's a lot more thought going on, but you're gonna see it probably here. Like, he just has this beautiful setup. It's a flip reset. What is it? No, I got enough space. I'm just gonna go underneath. Man. So smart. Beautiful 50s.
I mean, and he plummeted to the earth much faster than I think Cam was ready for. Again, depth perception can be tough when you're on the goal line because you have to make so many different reads and small calculations. But that was commitment all the way through by Chronic. And again, reset, right back down, won't get it. will recover.
Curious if Chronic is purposely kind of conditioning Cam on this one. That's twice now that he's decided to get the flip reset and go for the fake. Hasn't taken that shot, which is obviously something you have to respect. I think a lot of it does come down to the spacing provided. As even with only 9 boosts, Chronic stays close and pathing absolutely superb. Picks up all 3 small pads to that 100, but now needs to be covering this flip reset as Cam also doesn't go for his. So now on the rotation back, going to get a demo. Plenty of space to work with. Probably going to take this guy again off an air dribble bump. Oh, it's an early challenge. Good play. High corner boost and a shot on target. Cam should be able to get back. Played it in the corner. Has pressure from Chronic. Going to turn, put an air roll shot. Cam there. Can he deny the corner boost now and start the suffocation? Good control by Cam to break out. As again, you see the shadow. He wants that boost to the corner, and he's just like, no, no, no. This is mine.
He's already got 4 shots for Chronic. Only 2 for Cam. He has 5 saves, so he's been stretched thin defensively. Still can't find the shot. Maybe here. Good block by Chronic to recover in the air and get back down. Watch the circle now. Over 1, blocked away. Chronic trying to get to midfield. Gets bumped off the play. This should be Cam's ball to get back in possession. But Chronic doing a nice job of kind of, shaking off that bump, getting boost, and now is a chance to put another goal on the board.
He really likes faking that reset. I think it's just him showing he's like, I can do it, but I don't need to.
Yeah.
A little bit of spacing back and forth. That footsies we're talking about in ones. Very similar to Smash Bros. Has a good challenge backwards, and it's the recovery that's most important. A fake in. It should be a free shot. No, Cam's able to recover in time, so now going to have to play it into the corner. Our boost back into the sky. Nice methodical play here from both these defenders. As Cam, an early challenge, doesn't want to see this develop too heavily. A space being provided. He's going to have to throw this away and probably retreat. There's no boost in the tank. Could be a good counterattack from Cam. He's going to take it up. And again, best way to stop that air dribble bump. Get a little bit of loftiness to it. Go over the top.
Uh-oh. Well, can't win them all. It's, can't win them all. It's one of those just, you got beat. And, Chronic is that guy. So, yeah.
It's tough. There's so many factors that go into that solo play. It's like you're trying to avoid the bumps and you go high. The other player, if they decide to stay underneath it, can also just pop it very early. But this one is going to be a good flick by Cam. He gets possession. And then watch the dribble. As soon as he wins this 50, boost pad, boost into it, gets it on the hood, and an immediate flick. No time to recover for Chronic to get into space. Brings it back within 1. That's important.
Don't have a lot of boost. Make him jump for that save.
Are we going to see it again?
I was going to say, we might be seeing it again, and we will.
It's identical.
Yep,
it's identical. Oh, ones. Oh, ones, you're so mean. All that work by Chronic for like 3 minutes, and it's just neutralized by the same kickoff back to back.
Oh, he's got J-Pal just yelling in his ear right now.
I think that's the best kind of chirp, isn't it?
Are we going to see it again? Maybe not this time.
Oh, no,
Chronic not
no.
giving as much space. Hold on, please. Love of God, please not.
Okay.
Able to survive, and we'll use that term as much as needed. He'll get back downfield. On target. Wow,
Ooh.
just misses barely.
Turn, watch for the immediate shot. Wait for it. Great 50. If he would have covered a little bit faster, he's got plenty of boost.
No.
That's a beautiful bump. What a play by Chronic.
Oh, no. In that situation, if you're Cam, I mean, you can't go for the ball. I don't think you have enough boost to even get up. Maybe you're lucky you put it towards the backboard. But, like, Chronic had you beat. He had you kind of stumbling backwards. He can hit you with the Euro step at some point, and now he just pulls up from the J. I mean, that was just... That's Chronic.
I know some of these words. Oh,
I'm glad.
Faked me even there. Faked the camera. So niche it's niche even. Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, man. Never gets easier. Oh my, what is Chronic doing? No, don't spoil yourself. Please. Yeah, Cam, dude, I hyped you up so much. Get the ball away.
Oh,
he's got no boost.
He can play backboard on this too and get the reset.
Triple.
He's got so much
Oh my
boost
God,
to work
goodbye.
with. Great 50 by Cam. He's going to recover on this one. Great half flip to stick with it. Air dribble. Already pre-jumped by Chronic. It's actually behind him. He's going to make this awkward.
Oh,
And that's
no.
a beautiful fake. No, that fake was absolutely fantastic. If he pushes that one, it's an immediate 50. Cam puts a shot on target, but because he baits that out, he actually creates a little bit of space for himself, gets possession back, and is able to clear it. So now, pressure's on Cam. He's only got 5 seconds. He has to score here.
Oh, he might. He's bumped. Oh, great read. Chronic again. Ball's still alive. You're going to have to pop it high. There's no other choice. Underneath. Off ball for the moment. Following it. Tracking. Chronic. Great touch. Good read. Didn't go for the immediate block down across the field. Chronic, 14 shots, man. 14 shots. Like, again, it's ones, but like 14 shots. Whew. My goodness. He was mind games the whole time. That was nuts.
Hey man, that's the way to go. It's kind of that slow and steady. I talk about that that ability to identify play styles and characteristics, and that's a totally different matchup than we saw in the last ones, right? Like you see the methodical play. There is a lot of purpose between slowing it down, forcing these challenges. It's not just the nonstop. I'm going to expend so much boost. I'm going to constantly put shots on target, and as long as you can save them, you're fine. Like there is this footsies in front of the net of I'm just going to take turns, kind of calling your bluff and seeing how it plays out. So really good play there, and an important one as well for Xset, as Chronic is able to hold on Almid's able to bounce back, I should say, versus Xset. So they tie up the series. We are going to be going over to 2v2. If this is similar to their last, it should be Rapid J-Pow versus Angel and Curie. So curious to see how this one plays out. But yes, 2v2's up next in game 3.
Well, the last time we saw the twos, it was, I believe, Xset who dropped it. No, they won the twos. Yeah, they tied up the series 1-1 against Rogue. But I expect this to actually be much closer than I think a lot of people are anticipating. As good as Xset are, Almid have clearly proven that they have a way. If we keep Chronic in, which we will, you got Chronic and Curie, so this is interesting, right? You wonder, will you have that same kind of aggressive positioning from Chronic like he had in the ones? As right now, off the rip, he just takes the ball away and scores immediately. That's the road to success for Almid.
Through Chronic?
That's just nice. Yeah, I mean, him doing
At this
dude.
point,
Bye.
I mean, at this point, I expect to see him in threes too, man. Made a starter on the roster. What a start. Only 10 seconds. Quick cut. And around the player. Gotta feel good for Almid after dropping the first game to be able to bounce back. But if there's anything we've seen from Percy and J-Pow, give it a little bit of time as it's a beautiful pass in field. We popped up high for Chronic. We actually loses the 50. It's a shot. It's on target, but Curie is there. No boost, though, so probably just going to have to keep this one close and force a 50. That delayed touch. Going to kick it out in the midfield. It's a pre-jump, and Chronic actually misses. So, Xset on offense with Percy there. Goes in the midfield. Percy with a shot. Beautiful placement. Far post. Xset ties it up.
I mean, they made the right play, but this is just better reads, man. Look at that clear. Look at that placement. I think that's still my favorite goal explosion in all of Rocket League, outside of the old-fashioned nom-nom that we have this season. That the flowers, I love it. That's just tangential nonsense, but you know, bring back
I
the
think
flowers.
the poof goal explosion's pretty great. It's so anticlimactic.
Classic. Yep, classic.
If I remember correctly, they removed it from the RLCS private servers for land client because of it, because they don't want like another Justin goal moment and then
So
just be,
toxic.
you know, like, which would I think be hilarious, but at the same time, like, you're gonna have to edit that in post. As Percy, try to wave dash, can he get to it? It's a beautiful effort here on the defensive half from Almid. With the mistake, J-Pow with the solo. Can he play it around? No. Good save again by the defensive Almid. They keep it tied.
So we have a miss. We have a backflip. We have a bump. A lot of chaos right now. Xset struggling. Carry circling around. J-Pow's done this before. Good pass. No one else was around. I like the attempt. I like the play, J-Pow. I really do. Percy gonna grab it. One-on-one. Wins the 50. J-Pow there. Good clear by Curie.
Smart plays from both sides. All mid obviously trying to force that challenge across, but then you also saw Xset read the bait. LJ or Percy instead decided of going with it. He decided to play it underneath and force that 50. Just so we could leave it for the player behind. Both players understanding on both teams the way it's going to develop. It's why we still tied here at halftime. Xset with the ball, going to try to force 50 over the top. As Chronic wins 2 and the boost. This is where he becomes more dangerous. Percy has other plans. Good 50 by him. Clears it the other way. And back into the midfield we go, Spaceman.
You can say that a billion times sometimes in these twos games. Just tug of war. Both teams with the biggest hands. Big old fingers. 2:07 to play in this one. Tie series. All mid responding in the ones game. Xset was left in the 2-on-2, and they'll take it. Looking for the go-ahead goal. Percy cuts it down. Trying to chase through the corner, and we'll leave off. Seen that a couple of times now where they've poked the ball free, but not enough to create the opportunity, so we'll fall back and try again.
Cool pass plays at least developing this time around. Found him on the side wall. Played in the midfield. Shot easily saved. 2 players on defense. As bump plays coming out, and Percy going to bail him out of trouble. Could have been dangerous. Was that back line under threat? It's a mistake. A chance potentially for Xset, but they're not ready for it. So Chronic can use those mechanics, and it's a fake challenge on the other side as J-Pow gets aggressive, trying to find a bump. Percy wins 50. Can't get around to it the other way. Plenty of boost for Curie. He's going to use that jump to actually push down towards the ground faster for the recovery. Try to get a second touch. Nobody on Percy, though. He's able to clear this one freely to the other half. Over the top. Secondary touch. Wins the first challenge, but second player back able to make a pretty good save. As spikes it into the ground. This could be dangerous.
I'm here for the spikes. I like the spikes. That's a good shot. Again, just forcing the save. Bye-bye. Big demo. 2-on-1. Curie going for it. J Powell will save. And a long clear for the 90th time to the corner. Xset trying to find that second goal. All mid, doing all they can at midfield. Good touch by Chronic.
Sweeping through, trying to find a demo or something. That seems to be the difference maker as we get into our final 15 seconds. And the decision by Percy, just going to launch this downfield, go for the boost and eye. Probably set up for this last attempt. Looks like J-Pow probably going to go to the wall. Decides to stay grounded on it instead. Give himself some options. Is they going to let this one settle? No, it pops high. Chronic potentially able to keep this one up. No. Going to go straight into overtime for game 3. Important one here to put the team on match point.
Big demo. Oh, that was dangerous. I was like, please do not circle in front of the net. I beg you. Chronic looking for the center. No, all the way around. We're going to start the game as quickly as we end it. My goodness.
No, it was a red idea. It looked like it could have been an infield pass, but the positioning was really good on Xset. So I was taken near post. It's a flip reset and a force 50. It's crazy to me how many times he lands them, but he never uses it.
Yeah. That's what I was waiting for. Like, I was waiting for that in the ones match. And again, like, he played it correctly. I'm just an idiot. But I was waiting for that extra reset. Oh, and it just didn't come. And I'm like, okay, fair play. But that's the thing. He's got it up his sleeve. He knows if he needs to use it, he can. Maybe it's here. Chronic.
This time, finally.
Hold on. Yeah.
Chronic does use the flip reset to get a little bit of pop. And it's a back pass. Almost a dangerous one. That could have been a problem. As J-Pow now with the counterattack. Is the recovery going to be there? Both teams racing, and it's a bump. Chronic does secure the boost. And now Xset in trouble. Potential infield pass. Force 51. J-Pow there in succession. Percy with the shot. And it's easily saved. So now, pitch it. Back over to Percy. Has the flip reset over the top, and he brings it in. That's how you use a flip reset. Percy showing how it's done.
Ooh, and what he noticed that he rolls so late into his arc that at that point he changes trajectory so quickly. There's no way to read that. Like if he turns upside down and uses the reset earlier, you're making that read on the backboard. But he waits as he descends towards the front of the net. He flips up, uses the reset. At that point, as a defense, you got. You're done. You're not gonna save it. There's no chance. That was an expert play by Percy. My goodness, that was nice.
Trying to delay that out as long as you can, and now we go back to ones. So X at this point,
Chronic staying in.
able to close it out there. That's a big deal. They're on match point, and now we're gonna go, like I said, back to ones. We're gonna probably get Cam and Chronic again. They feel comfortable with Chronic. I mean, that low scoring game, I don't know if I feel the same way. While Chronic did a really good job of facilitating the game with that methodical play style, one mistake here or there, it goes the other way. The other thing I'm excited about is after what felt like, I don't know, like 10 flip resets being faked, we finally saw one. Is this going to be the time where he starts turning those into goals? Like, how are we going to see this this chess match in the air that Chronic is clearly capable of using? So excited to see the adjustments. It's one thing to see like an individual 1v1 game, but when you start seeing multiple back-to-back, you start learning nuances and play styles. That is when it gets really exciting. So I'm excited to go back to it. For all I know, we probably aren't even going to get Chronic and Cam. Maybe they'll mix it up, but we're going to jump into game here as we jump into game 4. A chance for Xset to close it out. We'll have to see how it goes.
We do get Cam. Okay, it's the same one. Not that there would be any need, but I was wondering, would we change it up at all? Would we see, you know, if Chronic's going to stay in, do we see Cam stay in as well? And that was the call. And already Chronic doing kind of what he did in the start of the first one-on-one and already punishing.
Smart play too. Immediately after that 50. A little bit of a pop is enough to get a wave dash to really close in the gap, provide some momentum, and put a shot on target. So, while it doesn't necessarily need to be needed, there's no glimmer of hope. As this one off the crossbar, it's a good follow-up, but saved away by Chronic. Neither have boost until Chronic gets that 100 boost. And Cam recognizes it, but can't get back. That's a tough save having to make, because he needs to play it high.
Am I getting deja vu? Probably. I feel like we saw kind of this similar style already. I mean, again, it's ones, but like we saw this 20 minutes ago when we were watching ones, where it's, you know, a quick, powerful goal, and then Chronic, again, his baiting was a little bit better, but just pulling up from behind the arc and just taking a shot. Cam was able to respond on 2 kickoff goals that he just bullied his way through, but this is an interesting call. Do you think they should have changed going into this ones? Do you think Cam should have sat out and they bring in someone like JPal?
No. Definitely not. I think Cam is definitely the focus there. To give him their best shot. It's going to be more so Cam making the adjustments. Chronic obviously plays a really methodical game, and this is where I talk about those ego challenges really come into play. If you're going to play footsies with it, if you're going to just sit here and putz around, if I just come in and dunk the ever-living heck out of you, I should be able to punish. But that's a beautiful save by Cam as he's able to flick back around. Doesn't matter. Chronic already in position, only 27 boost. He's going to have to let this one go. As it goes back the other way, big save, and now the pressure on for Xset. Chronic's off touch, 50 boost to work with. Cam clears this one out. He's going to kick it back to his own net, maintain possession, get the 100 boost, and give it another attempt. Soft touch, keep it close.
If you go down 3-0,
bullies him for it.
Okay, well, I don't want to finish that. You do. I was going to say, if you go down 3-0, it's much more difficult to have the luxury of taking chances and risks, because you have to work your way back in the game slowly but surely. Now you're down 3-0, so you're probably not going to see that much time committed to creativity from Cam. Like, you have to make an adjustment now. You're down 3. It is ones, but, like, also, Chronic is very good at stalling the game out. He's very good at just burning time. So now there needs to be a call from Cam of either I need to get super aggressive to where I give Chronic no time to make these reads, or I have to be more decisive with the ball and try to make a play.
Well, that's the frustrating thing about Chronic, is you can see it here. Even though he's methodical and slow and knows how to kill the clock, he's patient, but also very quick to read the game. Numerous times here, you saw Cam had the boost in his favor, and normally it's like, oh, Cam's like, okay, I have time to trap this ball, but then all of a sudden, Chronic's up in the air. He's making challenges. He's applying pressure again, and is starting to run away with it. You see it again here. The delayed flick. Not a whole lot Cam can do. Gonna need some help off these kickoffs or something, but it doesn't seem like Chronic's losing them anytime soon. As a shot here, just throwing possession away. It's a big mistake. This could be the clawback from Cam.
You need it. You needed something. Like, even if it's a gimme goal here, you needed to capitalize on this. It was just a miss. I'm sure on Chronic's screen, he is like, I got that touch. Unfortunately, just didn't connect, but 4-1 right now. We'll see how the kickoff goes. Can Cam pull off what he did last game? Maybe. Just needs to get it over Chronic one more time. Only 6 boosts. This is going to be tough, but he will flip it, and we are back to deja vu. We are right back where we started.
Great play by Cam. Chronic probably could have turned and actually challenged that one. With the no boost, there's no way to close that gap fast enough to get the power on the flick. So, difficult position, obviously, in hindsight. And then the space being provided. As long as Cam lands his flick, should be able to be rewarded. As he's going to bump Chronic off. Chronic did get the midfield boost on pretty... Or no, he didn't. So, a demo possession back in favor. Expect small boost pad grabs. And a big play here. Curious on what he's going to go for. He goes for the bump up high, and Chronic reads it perfectly. Recovers immediately on the 100 boost. Can he put a shot on target? And he's going to punish him. Beautiful play by Chronic. Spatial awareness, absolutely huge.
Dude's maxed out right now. It's nuts. And look how quickly he got back to the ball, too. Recovering from the corner. Getting a quick update. Apparently, Aqua is getting smoked by Daniel right now. Daniel 7-1. Half game gone in their ones match. My goodness. Well, if you ever wanted to have that conversation, which, I mean, it's been happening, but like, oh yeah, we want to see Daniel and Aqua now that they're on their all CS one-on-one.
Oh, God. Just for a day,
looks like.
Spaceman. For one day, I wish I could. Perfect flip reset setup. Cam's like, I have to challenge this. And Chronic's like, you sure do, bud. And just plays it right over the top as easy as it gets. Fly flip resets. Every pro. The ability to put the time and effort into it is just a must now.
Could we see 7?
That should be a goal.
Nope. I mean, it's possible. Yeah, it absolutely is. I need to see this over and over again from Cam. Big challenge. And that's the thing. Yes, he's winning those challenges now, but Chronic has had his way past midfield. Like, let's be blunt. Chronic has had so much space to do what he wants. Cam needs to start challenging just like he did there. Get aggressive.
At this point, you kind of have to, but that's the scary thing as well. Is challenges like that are a great way to do it as long as you maintain possession and boost control. And don't fall for Chronic. You should be fine. Demos like that are a great way to do it as well. You get all that space that you need to put a good shot on target as he's going to come sweeping through. It's off the crossbar. A little bit of a miss, but still plenty of time to work with. A flick saved by Chronic, has to deny the boost. And there's that demo again.
Nice.
So this play from Cam, giving him some opportunities, just has to capitalize. As he goes underneath, this one's going to kick mid. No boost to work with. Has a chance to punish. Has a midfield boost. Probably could have just popped that one, but he's going to take the bounce shot, and it works out. A lot of options here, Spaceman. He decides to go for the one that's most effective.
You got to take this. Like, you're playing with it a little bit. You're trying to get Chronic to bite on that touch. Finally, it works out, but that's the pressure I like to see from Cam, right? Force the challenge at this point. You're down 3 goals. You literally have nothing to lose. Force the challenge. Make Chronic bite. If you can, you get lucky. If not, you just keep the pressure on to where there's eventually going to be a mistake that you can capitalize on. Still doable.
Great play by Cam, even with no boost. Closing that gap. He's aware if I give him space, I'm in trouble. But it doesn't matter if Chronic takes to the sky. First time Chronic gets possession back, and he makes a count.
Oh, man. Air rolls right, too. So if you get a 50, hopefully you can try to pinch it into the upper 90. He does just that. So as much as you've worked for that last goal, Cam, to get it within 2.
Nice shot.
Okay, never mind, dude. You got it. You got it. You got it. It's 2 goals. You can do it.
Still a whole lot of time here in 1v1s. Feels like eternity. Kickoff goal is a great way to make that comeback. Here's how this one's going to play out, what the approach is going to be. And dead neutral, but Chronic's recovery, one of the more threatening things, and you can see exactly why. Pathing absolutely superb. I think there's a wave dash as well initially. You see it there. That soft chip. He knows he's got Cam on the ropes. He can apply that pressure all he wants.
He got just enough outside of it. Like, you go too far outside, you probably pinch it off the bottom post. You maybe get challenged. It goes up towards the backboard. Who knows? Goodbye. Chronic that's the thing. Like, he knows when he's outside enough to be able to take that shot. When he's got the defender beat, this is just icing on the cake, dude. You're up 4 goals. You barely got resistance. Can put up a hell of a fight. There is no question. But Chronic has had this one in the bag for so long.
It's a tough one. You saw Cam starting to claw back. He was doing a really good job of, you know, being aggressive, winning those challenges. But again, we talk about the capability of Chronic is once you learn kind of the habitual side of things, it's like, okay, hey, he's going to be aggressive every single time. Now I can work on my fakes. Now I can do some things that really mix it up on him and bait him out. But he actually really hasn't had to. He's just been out playing Cam at times. Credits where it's due. It's not over just yet as a beautiful shot and save comes out from all mid. And it's a massive dunk of a 50. Cam knows as long as it doesn't pop crazy, which it does. That's why I don't give it up. So 16 seconds. Can he push this one in? Chronic's gonna get there in time and he's gonna dunk it over the top. 3 goals, 13 seconds. It's possible, but it's gotta come off the kickoff.
I mean, but here's the thing. Even if you get off the kickoff, let's say kickoff goes right his way. We're not talking about a powerful redirect. You're going to burn at least 3 or 4 seconds. I don't know if you have enough. And at this point, you probably won't. Dude, Chronic is so
Chronic
good.
knows it as well.
He's so
Massive
good.
challenge. He sees that one floating. He's like, I just got to get a touch here. I don't care how much time you get otherwise. He's going to kill it down. All mid, relying on Chronic, both in 2s and
wow.
in the 1v1. He's able to clutch it up. And now we go into our 5th and final game. So Chronic, going up huge as the sub, able to close it out. And again, we see these 2v2 and these 1v1s, man. That's a big difference. Also, update. You talked about that that Aqua Daniel 1v1. 10-2. Daniel looking.
God.
I mean, he's looking like Daniel. I guess this is kind of an expectation now of the young gun. So
Yeah.
pretty crazy stuff across the board.
You know. Well, at least we know that if Daniel's going to be all form today, it also means we're going to be going to Game 5s today because we got another one. We got ourselves another Game 5. We've had 3 in a row, which, like, some days you have those, right? Like, it's, and again, granted, the format is entirely different, but I think it's testament to the skill of these players because the formats do matter, right? Like, and I hope that Rocket League gets to a point where you can have subs in real time. Like, oh, we're winning a lot of one-on-one challenges, but we're not getting the goals we want. So, like, hey, let's take out a member and put in Chronic. Like, we got a minute to go. Let's get Chronic on the field. I would love for that to be like a thing. It's not going to happen. Shut up, all. But I would love for it to be a thing, okay? So I'm just saying we get to see all kinds of stuff, the amalgamations. How dare you let my dreams crumble, okay? How dare you not let me have this moment?
Hey, someone's got to be a realist, man. It'll never happen.
Unbelievable.
And it's unfortunate. Game to game, maybe in the future, but like even
One-on-one
still,
tournament
you
for
spend
the championship.
you spend thousands of hours building with a team, and it's just maybe
what about a
in
shootout?
crew battles we
What
could
about a
see it,
shootout?
but
What about a one-on-one shootout
Maybe.
in OT? That'd be sick.
Ty always would go to the offense. Like if you're on defense in a 1v1 shootout and they get a free kickoff, it's gonna be like offense every time. Either way, importance here. X head all mid going to 5. We're back to 3v3, the tried and true, and an important one here because it is match point, and we're in the lower side of the bracket. Loser here goes home. So this is for everything. To stay alive, winner goes on to play the loser of Complexity and Oxygen.
That's a matchup that I would never want. Ever.
It just gets worse, man. Every time you like, okay, we made it here, we go next,
True.
and you just see who's waiting for you. By the way, Space Station is 6-0. They have not dropped an individual game.
That's the thing.
They're sitting pretty happy in the upper bracket finals. So
That's what's wild is like SSG is that good, obviously, to win any game mode. Sometimes they just don't put it together.
Oh, what a
Shot by
shot!
Curie. I mean, look how quickly he cuts in this lane. That's nuts.
it's a massive 50 played across, and then you get an immediate one followed up, back to back by Flitz,
That's me.
and it goes by.
Wicked. That's all I got. This is game 5, dude. We are back in the thick of it.
I was trying to think of other 90s. It was gnarly.
Gnarly. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's good. Tubular.
Now
Oh,
we're-
man.
now we're just a
I
bunch
don't
of
even know what that means. Hold on.
Yeah,
Hold
were you
on.
alive
Hold
for
on.
that?
Hold on from Kiri. Hold on.
Okay.
That's
That was tubular.
absolutely
That one right there.
bro. That's a gnarly pounder.
Gosh, what a clear. And you can't even save it. That's bar down. That is perfection.
Nah, dude.
What a counterattack by all mid.
That's nuts. Can we see that? Can we
Off the
see that
kickoff.
again?
Well, we'll get it in the highlights. I'll kick off again. All mid. All offense, more like it. Pass in field. It's a multiple commit. The follow-up. It's Flitz. Up by 3 and so much left to go.
They're getting so much power behind these shots. They're doing it in close quarters as well. Like, I think it's often overlooked how difficult it can be to get a clean shot off when you have 2 defenders in your face. But this is just insane. Like, I don't know if it was the chronic effect and the ones, but like all mid have just exploded into this game. Xset are stunned. I don't blame them. You got plenty of time to get back into it. But game 1 was much closer than this. I don't know what happened between game 1 and now for Almid.
And a lot of it, I think, is just positioning. While the aggression and the challenges and everything are there, Almid has done a really good job of spreading out on the field. You can even see it now. Where positioning and spacing, everybody's kind of in the lanes. If you break them down by in between the goalposts is 1, to the left is 1, and then to the right is 1. Never really do you see that overlap unless it's a handoff of possession. Hey, I need you to come in and take this pass. Or, hey, I'm passing it over to you so you can shoot it. There's very rare overlap. So because of that, there's just this constant state of pressure. The shots are there. The follow-up is there. And it's then being paired by what seems like phenomenal communication. So, yeah, all mid looking good. A lot of their pressure and a lot of their spacing. And the only way to really stop that, it feels like, is a demo. Something on exit has to stop this clean play from developing. Otherwise, they're going to keep getting punished as a shot. It's a mistake, and Percy capitalizes.
That's big. That's just a great pass. A miss by Flitz on the backboard. Xset get back in, but what's been standing out for Almid is the point of contact with their aggression is not coming like on the ground where Xset can get somebody in front to try to block the pass. They're making these reads in the air. So all of those touches, all of those extra moments where as soon as you connect with the ball, it's a shot. That's all happening in space that Xset don't have members in. At that point, you've already lost. You just have to make the save. They're not doing it because the ball's coming in too quickly on the goal line. The point of contact has been stretched out beyond just the turf, and it's Almid who have been capitalizing. Great waterfall. We'll see what Xset can return with as they find themselves their first goal in Game 5. There's a double commit. Now you got to push. As your Xset, you got to push off that mistake. You have boost to burn. You can get back to midfield, set something up. Now you try to find one another in transition.
Reset by Rapid. Good 50, and the defense there. Able to stop it from developing. Good pass, dished out to Percy over the top. Where's the follow-up? The third is there. Nice. That is an RLCS type style of play. One after another. That's textbook Spaceman.
Yep. Again, point of contact. Don't let it get up towards the read. Don't let the contest come through. Make that pre-jump. Make that read. Call it out in the comms. And go for the play. Get yourself in a position to make those split-second decisions that break down a defense like we just saw. Xset always had the ability to get back into this game. It was just whether or not they were going to get back on pace with the ball. Playing a little bit too far behind. Finally, they're getting these long touches and great clears downfield.
Oh,
J-Pow could find the
J-Pow.
double tap. He won't. Defense there, still on target. Look at Xset pressing the pressure right now. It's nuts. Oh, whoa. Whoa, what is that read? That's nuts.
Started like an offensive style of all mid. 3 in a row. Unanswered now. 2 for Xset to bring him back within 1. 35 seconds roughly to remain. Rapid have to stretch for that one. And now this game really kicked up a notch. J-Pow not able to play that downfield. He should have a second touch, and he does. He extends it. Why not a 50 as well? How much boost does this guy have left in the tank? As he kicks out into mid. No follow-up there. It's going to be a neutral 50 straight up. Shot from Flitz. It's placed poorly. J-Pow there for the save as this one bounces high. But it feels like every single touch now, Spaceman, is being met by both teams. I'm trying to have it for free. The last chance. Final seconds here. As it's off the back wall. Multiple commit. This could be dangerous. Pass across field. It's a heavy challenge and killed by all mid. They're going to close it out in the 1s, 2s. And I think, if I'm correct, it's a reverse sweep.
Ow. Yep.
It is not. It's not a reverse sweep.
No, it was a. They were on the road to the Spaceman
They
sweep.
won, they won the second game.
They were down 2-1, but like it's as close enough. Like that's as close as a reverse sweep as you want. You do not want to be down 2-1 to exit. Luckily, they played their cards right? Like if you can have tactical timeouts, but that equivalent be when you choose to do 1s or 2s, they chose correctly. When they needed the 1s to come through for them, Chronic stepped up. They carry that momentum and they win game 5. Like this was good. This was good from all mid. That's what they do. Open qualifiers, close qualifiers. That's why this team is really, really fun to watch. They just have a way of fighting tooth and nail. Doesn't matter who they play.
I mean, that's the way it goes, right? Is there's a lot of times that you see these matches come out, and there's obviously a ton of competition. We're covering the lower bracket. These are elimination matches, and unfortunately, that is us saying goodbye to XSET as All Mid is able to hold on to their lead. But also credit to All Mid, the ability to showcase in front of a large audience as well as a massive prize pool, securing more money for charity and everything else. Their hopes still stay alive. Like we mentioned, they are going to have to go up against Complexity and Oxygen next, so it's going to be a tough one. But our next match, Little Step Bros, Sonic's coming up to you in a little bit. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, more Rocket League crew battle action. Don't go anywhere.
Mark.
Welcome back, everybody, to Gamers Without Borders 2022 Rocket League. Following Spaceman holding down the action here in our B stream. We've got one match left for you guys to go. It's going to be Little Step Bros versus Sonics coming up next. Been an interesting results across the board. Also, credit to All Mid for closing it out and moving along and knocking out X-Set. But crazy stuff here, Spaceman, that we've had so far today. But fourth and final series of the day. We're going to close it out strong here, it looks like.
Yeah, that's 2 losses on our stream for X-Set. Oxygen, of course, took it in Game 5 over Sonics. All the matches we've had so far have gone the distance, but this one's going to be really interesting because, again, it's like the island of misfit players, not in a negative, but you have Little Step Bros who, again, we talk about amalgamations of rosters. This is like, yeah, you have 3 really individually talented guys who just couldn't get the right rhythm going with the right team. They all joined forces, and they're a force to be reckoned with when it comes to these qualifiers. So I'm interested to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, it should be a fun one. Obviously, if you guys aren't aware of the rosters, we got Alpha Cap, Creams, and Spider versus the Sonics roster of T-Curl, Andy, ZPS. Their tried and true seems to be their 2v2 as we jump into our series. Obviously, in Game 1, if you guys are just joining us or don't know what's going on, it always starts off with your standard 3v3. And then from there, the team that loses gets to pick whether they want 1v1 or 2v2 in our crew battles. And we keep going until we get to our 5th and final match, if we get there. So, should be fun as we get our first look here on this broadcast of Alpha Cap and his new roster. You guys don't know, Cream's previous sub for the Alpine roster, actually, before they became Torrent. Finally getting his debut on a starting roster, so should be excited to see how it plays out. There's a lot of 50s in favor of Step Bros in the midfield.
Yeah, and oh my, Spider almost punishes off Rip. We talk about looking back earlier when we had a conversation of T. Corral, as that flip could go for the first goal. Grinder, every time I'm looking at Twitch, Alpha Cap is up late, playing 1s, playing 3s, in-game chat, working with teammates of all types of skill. He's a grinder. This dude plays Rocket League non-stop, and Creams makes a good save.
Yeah, a lot of expectations of him being able to clutch up at least one 1v1 for his roster. There's a shot on target, trying to make the save. It's not going to matter. Too much power for T. Corral from the midfield.
Say that a billion times. Good bump. Get Andy out of the play. I don't think Andy... I mean, he might have been able to turn the wheel onto the ball to eject it towards the ceiling, but still, it's that off-ball offense that we talk about a lot that Sonics do quite well. Now up to Alpha Cap. Will take point. Clear it away to Creams. He will take his time with this one. Pops over 1. ZPS, goodbye. Andy, look for the touch. Won't be there. Bar down. Somebody please. Here comes the security. Spider's there. Tie game.
Yeah, it's just a really good solo play. Draws defenders up, and then the immediate follow-up for the shot. But it's pretty much a go-ahead goal at that point. Good follow by LSB, as they're able to secure one for their roster. And tied back up, minute and a half in here. And he's going to bring it to the sidewall, but cannot get the boost. Doesn't stop him from applying pressure. Try to take the corner. I think he got bullied out of it. So this one's going to kick it into the midfield. Pass across, redirect, immediately read by ZPS. Doing a great job of cutting off that play. Andy into the corner. Decides to take it directly towards net, force one of the defenders out, takes out Creams, and boost secured on the other side. So a flip reset and a chance, but no boost. He's just going to have to float there before T-Curl rotates back out. Pressure here from Sonics, looking to see a more consistent play, a more sustained play from them as they pass it across. It's a redirect. It's a wide open net. That's a great pass and shot coming out from Sonics to put them up by 1.
Oh, the pass back to Andy and the 1-2-3. 104. Woo. That's the thing of beauty. That's like a Team Queso specialty. Using all of
Maybe
the
we're talking
field.
Team Queso. They're going to
Backboard.
fake it like 6 times before someone takes a shot.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. They'll make you want to like break your controller. Oh
No
my,
way.
what a redirect. T. Corral. Oh, brother, this one's fun. I like it.
Andy trying to get a higher pop by going underneath. Instead, he just dunks every living heck out of the defense. And it lands right on the hood. Quick redirect in, and Sonic's now up by 2. Quick response from them in the past 45 seconds. The defense could be an opportunity. It's infield pass, but nobody there again. It's just going to be a massive clear from Sonics.
This entire game has just felt like Sonic's playing free mode. Like they're just like Little Step Bros have had no pressure. They've had no control of the ball, no possession. Sonics are having their way with these reads, man. Like even this, you'd think, okay, maybe try to play back down to the corner. Spider wasn't ready. Sonics are committing a lot of boost and a lot of resources to these challenges, and it has certainly paid off.
So the challenge there from T. Corral does keep this on the orange half. Solo play, though, by Creams is able to get him at least 1 extra touch, but it's immediately met the other way. Andy, potential redirect. Either way, they keep possession. It's over the top of 1 and perfectly slotted in. That one's nice and soft by ZPS underneath the crossbar. 3-goal lead back on top by Sonics.
Look at this floater. Contested in front of the goal line. Just enough. Enough of a dead ball. Gets it right around. Well, this is probably one of the faster game ones we're going to have today. I mean, my God. I mean, it's the last one, but... okay, sure. ZPS is going to take it away. Andy. Redirect. Looking for the connection downfield. Won't find it. Got a minute 40 to get something going if you're Little Step Bros. So, that is a whole name. Alpha Cap. No, it's Creams, excuse me. Gonna get it down in the corner.
It just gets worse, man. It just keeps getting worse.
I just love qualifying team names. Great.
Just wait, man. I don't know if you've ever got the chance to
I love it.
to do OCE, but like,
Oh yeah.
some of the names over in that region just make you like, what kind of brainchild did you guys think of here? Like, how did you get to this?
I will say the logo is great. The logo is so good. It's
It
perfect.
is.
Yeah.
Well, there was back in the day, there was one of kindergartners. I don't know if you were around for that, where like it was some MS Paint, like
That's great.
amalgamation of like brainchild idea. It was not. Well, that's gonna be a wide open net.
There you go.
Oh, take it, Cap. Oh, you.
Oh, Cap,
you
come
Batman.
on, dude. I will not say the thing. I'm not gonna do it. I mean, that's Cream's goal all day, every day. How unfortunate. But it's still possible as long as there's time on the clock.
He's just doing his best, man.
He is doing
He's
it.
trying
He's
to
What can I
secure
say?
that goal. Yeah, trying to secure that goal. Trying to be a good guy for his team.
Hold
You just
on
want to
now.
let him know that he was there.
Yeah, like I got you.
40 seconds
Just in
remain
case.
into the midfield. Double touch. No boost to follow up, so he's going to back on out. Spider going to take it to the sky. Has an air dribble bump.
Oh, what a bump.
It's actually on the goal line. Could be a goal. We're back within 1. It's not over yet, Spaceman.
Yeah, if you got 30 seconds, you're down 2. It's entirely possible. It just comes down to execution. And ZPS might have helped that goal go through. He didn't necessarily touch it, but by basically ejecting Spider out of the play, you kind of cleared way for an easy challenge on the goal line. I'm not going to put the blame on him, but just saying things tend to happen. You're down 1 goal, 20 seconds to go. Little Step Bros could absolutely make this a game. Never mind. ZPS gets a stupid pinch from the back wall. Oh, Sonics. ZPS. Look at that. Oh my God.
I'm surprised
The
that didn't hit the
boyfriend.
post.
The boyfriend again. I call him the boyfriend because when he played Rogue, Michaela his significant other was in chat, and I was trying to roast him, so I just, the boyfriend has the ball.
Do you have
See what
chat up?
happens. Yes, it was Rogue. I had to.
No, do you have chat up right now?
Oh, right now? No.
Very much still the boyfriend.
Oh, good.
Hi, Michaela,
Okay.
how are you? Glad to see you supporting your boo.
The boyfriend. Unbelievable.
Sonics with the support and the boyfriend. Gonna take game 1. Congratulations to them. But now we go back the other way, and this is where it gets exciting. This is what I love for. We got the crew battles, and for those who are unaware, now with Step Bros taking the loss, they are going to go back into their pocket picks and say, okay, do we want 1s or 2s? Who do we want to go with? In their previous match, they did take Alpha Cap in 1s, which is to be expected. And in their 2 series, it was Alpha Cap and Creed. So keep to see how that one plays out. Not exactly sure what they're going to pick. If I had to take my guess, I'd probably go 1v1s. On the side of Sonics, it was T. Carell. So we'll see how that plays out. But that's actually a pretty interesting match because Alpha Cap versus T. Carell is a very different style. And I'm wrong. They're going 2v2. Who would have thought?
Interesting. I don't technically, I don't hate it. Again, I think there are times when having 2v2 versus 1v1 is much more preferred. But in this situation, given how even in the end close that threes game was, you risk it or you don't. At this point, if you don't have it, you don't have it. So let's play 2s. If it goes well, you got a tie series. If it doesn't, then you got 1s to go. So I don't know. I'm free balling over here. We'll see. We'll see.
Maybe they're just putting Kep in the anchor positions. At some point, we're gonna play 1s. We jump into our 2v2 match. The last time we did get to see T. Carell and Andy, it was very, very favored in T. Carell and Andy, and then ended up losing the last one. So who knows at this point? Anything we've noticed is that it is a coin toss all day today. At least on this stream, it has been nothing but game 5s. I expect us to go the distance here as well. Looking for the ride with me, Spaceman, whether you like it or not.
I'm just happy I get to see T. Carell and Alpha Cap in a 2s format playing each other. Again, big fan of these players, big fan of the grind they put in, but this is what they're built for, right? This situation where, hey, dude, show me what you got, and if you don't have it, I'm gonna go down the field and score. So I'm a fan of what this could become. Alpha Cap, juggle, right over, almost own dunks, but T. Carell with a save.
Money control, the guy who's gonna be there in 1s, 180 flick. Good challenge by Alpha Cap. Again, we learn our standard rotations and what is the norm, but 2s completely throws it out the window. It's about applying as much pressure as possible and also bailing out your teammate because you don't have that extra in back. You're going to see cutting rotations, challenging back towards the net. Anything to bail your buddy out of the tough circumstance. Sandy comes across, trying to find a demo, doesn't. And Alpha Cap with boost has 1 on top, trying to provide some space, and it's just a clean shot on target. First minute goes by. And primarily even. Both teams taking a couple attempts at each other. Alpha Cap comes sweeping through. It's a good pinch. Can Sonics get a touch on it? It's a little bit awkward. T. Carell with time. A delayed touch, but no boost. And have to rotate out, grab midfield while Andy takes possession.
Yeah, Andy's going to kill as much time now to get T. Carell boost. Now that Andy's dead, he'll come back. But that was really all just set up to buy enough time to get back to full strength. Alpha Cap going to try to put it away for the first goal. T. Carell getting it to the side wall, cut down. Little Step Bros setting up for something. Never mind. It's taken away. Every time you think,
we have been missing
no.
so many. I think it's gonna be 1s, 2s. Setting up for something, and they're not. Oh, it's close. ZPS scores. Never mind.
Uh-oh, there it is. Oh, wow, what a save.
That's a good save.
That's nuts.
Great slow play by Creams. Possibly going for the fake, but it's a good challenge playing the ball. You even saw him sweeping through there on the side of Sonics, trying to go for that air dribble bump, but Alpha kept able to dodge, and now it's in a dangerous spot to commit. But Andy also cheated up a little bit too hard. Puts a shot on target, saved again by Alpha Cap. Those are the ones you'd like to see actually passed across. Potentially going for the +1 mentality. As it's flicked over the top, easy save in front of the net, and T. Carell with possession, able to bounce it back down the other way. He's going to deny some boost and rotate out. Allows Andy to come sweeping in. Just about 3 minutes sweeping by here. We haven't seen any goals. Chippy play. Andy over the top. Immediately dunked. A good read by Creams. Shot on target. Good save and actually leveled down perfectly. But it's a missed touch. And Little Step Bro stays up on offense here, Spaceman.
They haven't been punished for it yet. Like, they've been very aggressive on the right side of the field. Sonics, I'm surprised, haven't been able to find an opening. It's credit to just the goal line stands that Little Step Bros have had, sure, but creativity-wise, Sonics are a team, at least, let's say, team of T. Corral and Andy at the moment, who can create spacing and create different looks for one another, and they've been very one-dimensional as of now. Been a lot of brute force that hasn't landed. That was dangerous. Maybe another demo. Where is Andy? He's right here. Where's T. Corral, I should say. And T. Corral just flies right back, and that's going to be a goal. So that's the mistake. Like, T. Corral needed to hit that play a little bit sooner. He doesn't. He actually misses on his extension, and that's just a great 50 to get it back out in midfield.
Yeah, again, you see the play style and kind of that trip up in the corner. Both players just holding the power slide clean to keep their momentum, but eventually it is AlphaCap that is in front that gets that boost. So after that miss on the corner, position doesn't go in their favor. You got one out of play, kind of in no man's land. All it takes is a pass in the infield. That's why I was able to call a shot and a free goal. So despite all this pressure from Sonics, haven't been able to find it as this one goes over the top. And with that effort, Cream still with plenty of boost, able to make a save. AlphaCap with possession, gonna go for the 50. Cream's right behind, needs to be careful as he gets another 50. Can he push it through? It's a beautiful bump off to keep it 1.
Good pop. Good fake
Would you
from
call it dirty?
Creams. A dirty pop?
Would you say they're in sync?
I would say they're synchronized. I know you're making a reference.
I mean,
I'm broken.
I mean,
I
that's
have no idea.
same. You know it. You know that's same, right? Like,
Yeah,
synchronized
dude, it's a
in sync.
cop-out,
You know
I
that's the
know.
same thing. We're fighting.
It's my whole gimmick is cop outs. Come on now. Andy, what is this recovery from Andy? I mean, he power slid into full boost. Sonics, if you're going to score, you got to do it now, essentially. Andy, around 1. The flip, the pass.
Infield.
T-Corral, make that read. I know you don't want to overcommit, but you're down a goal, brother. Where's the
Gotta go
boyfriend?
now.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Good fucking shit.
That's a game.
Whoa, Someone was excited about that victory
My
and how
goodness.
they got a victory. Shout outs to Bond in spectator chat or whatever the heck's going on there. But either way, good bounce back from Little Step Bros. They did pick the 2s, and it does show the reward. So now up to Sonics, they're gonna have to. I don't know if they're allowed to go back to 3s or they have to pick 1s. I don't know if it's like we have to do all of them first before we then can do the back and forth. But I mean, if I'm Sonics, I go back to 3s immediately as soon as I can.
Yeah, I thought, okay, Sonics are going to be able to put this one away, but they were just like the creativity they have in 3s was not there in the 2s, and there are moments where I'm like, guys, you were making pre-jump reads when the dinosaurs were still eating grass, and you just can't do that when you're playing 2s. You can't just get a redirect and get up for the ball. They were so hesitant to make those plays. What's going on? AlphaCap versus Andy. Let's go.
Well, despite T-Corral having a lot of experience in those show matches, it is going to be Andy that comes on out, and this is exactly why. 180 flick, perfectly top left. Take that, AlphaCap.
There we go. Some scoring on the board. Got him beat. That's my analysis, by the way. Just got a goal, got him beat. We'll see what Little Step Bros can do off the kickoff. I mean, it's won by Sonics, but AlphaCap will be able to get possession for the moment. Great touch to get it back to midfield.
Synchronized fake challenge from both players. Obviously, don't want to commit too heavily to the corner because it's an easy clear away and goal for AlphaCap, but AlphaCap trying to provide him space. It's a soft touch. Not able to get around it, so Andy with the soft touch going to keep it close. As AlphaCap just tries to shadow away for his opportunity. Needs to be careful with low boost, and you see that play to the corner. Able to control multiple, able to get up high, and this is where AlphaCap strikes. Control the majority of the boost. You know, Andy's going to just give him the space as he needs the boost to make the save, and he makes a crucial one. But now, actually, AlphaCap with low boost. Can he turn it around and put immediate pressure back on? He's got a bounce set. Can he get the flick? He's going to delay it, go underneath it. It's just a beautiful 50. He baits him out, and what a play by AlphaCap.
That's a good call as well. And he just barely turns. It clips the right wheel, gives it enough of a spin, but not too much, to hit the bottom post and bounce away. That's a great 50. He could not have been closer than that. Alpha Kep will win the kickoff once more. Could he do it again? Oh my god. He's going to do it again. Alpha Kep right over. He did it again. 2-1.
Yeah, and a lot of space being given. Another dangerous one with Alpha Kep. It's the way that Andy's facing as well, is he needs to actually be more horizontal in that one. And back post. The difficulty is when he's up a little bit too far, it just makes it easy for that left side. Obviously, Alpha Kep still got to land the flick and the shot, but positioning-wise, if you're in that predicament, kind of SOL. So, Andy, a good touch off the backboard. Should be able to get another one here. As he has possession, he's going to challenge early. This one's goes straight up, and no recovery there, so Alpha Kep, good flick. Can he get the second touch and punish? No, not enough boost to catch up to it, but has enough with that one pad, and that's about as close as it gets. What a save by Andy.
Uh-oh. Little hesitation. I like it. Everybody reading each other. It's like two elite computers playing chess. Somehow people take that as an insult when I'm like, you're literally playing as smart as a computer. Like, it's insane. Good flip.
Well, I mean, bots in this game are pretty bad, so.
Yeah, but I don't mean bots. If I said you were playing like a bot, which I've told Rogue they've played like before, I would say you're playing like a bot. But if you're
You've
playing
told
like
Rogue a lot of things, none of them nice. Let's be real.
You're like you're playing 4-dimensional chess at Mach 5 speed. Things that most players could never do.
Quick.
Yeah, that's pretty fast.
Tough cut for Andy. That should be a goal. Nope. Apparently, Alpha Kep is just built different. Has the recovery. So Bomb gonna give him space. He actually backs off. He completely baits him. Oh, he keeps him back and forth. You're gonna see Alpha Kep on this one. That slight hesitation. Watch him go in reverse here. That momentum killed. Done. As soon as you're doing that, it's over.
It's like when you see that weak leg on an ISO play as a defender. Once you know you got them kind of putting their weight back on their leg, you blow by them. You just cross over, go right by, finish in the paint. That was so nice. Maybe Alpha Kep gets one back. Oh yeah, he does. Oh my goodness.
Basketball. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Fine. We want to keep it soccer. You beat
Boom
the
slam.
midfielder.
Thank you, ma'am. Is that this one? Is that also basketball? Here goes the dynamite.
Big old net. Catch him.
All right.
Put him in a blender.
Pretty even game, man.
Underneath the floorboards in my house.
That's where the game's being played?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Dude, Alpha Kep is nuts. He's having his way with this ones.
It's so close, too. Back up by 2. Which I think Alpha Kep's happy to play, honestly.
Yeah.
Alpha Kep, that's your net. It works out.
I mean, you can't prove that. Oh, what a great interception. Shut up. Oh my goodness. Thought for a moment we could be looking at a 4-3 game. Oh no. Here we go. Andy. Come on, brother. Come on, Andy.
Oh, it's delayed. Oh, with a fake.
Oh,
The double fake. It's tough.
Fake
Spacing
so hard,
wise,
he
he's a
just
little bit
left
too
the
far.
ball.
He's still faking to this moment. Let's be
Back it up.
Oh, run. Put it in reverse, Terry. All right, he's fine.
I want him to score so bad.
tough.
I just want this to be a 4-3 game.
Really, yeah, he's doing a really good job of trying to bait out Alpha Kep. It's just Alpha Kep hasn't fallen for it anytime recently.
Yeah.
A couple of like touches he's had to like clear downfield, it just hasn't been on target, and he can't catch up.
Yep.
So second one
he's
there
doing
is
a
a
nice
little
job
bit
of getting
aggressive, and now he's got to rush back. Luckily for him, Alpha Kep does miss.
Yeah.
But he has no boost, and that's all.
Alpha
That's a
Kep's
beautiful clear,
prioritizing.
so should be fine.
I mean, look at that. Like every challenge for the past minute, Alpha Kep has touched the ball and then gone and got the corner. My God, he's getting all the boosts.
Shoot! No,
Like,
it's so
he knows
weak.
what he has to do.
It's so weak.
Still
Oh, he
goes in.
missed.
Still goes in. It's fine. I was gonna give Alpha Kep all the credit for getting boost and staying on the play, but yeah, Andy. Whoa. Doing a nice job of getting
I
it
mean,
back.
Alpha Kep is I don't know how familiar you are with like speed flips, But Alpha Cap is probably the guy that I learned it from, watching his tutorials, because he's so efficient with it. You see it off that side. The ability to dodge and boost perfectly to where you can get faster than any other way in the game. But this one just right behind him. Still 15 seconds with possession. Expect another flick. And it's not even the goal that he's looking for here most of the time. He's just trying to apply pressure, deny the corner boost. But Andy does a really good job. He actually gets possession. It's delayed. Can he get the demo? It's a flick last second. He ties it up. What a play by Andy.
Oh, he had him on skates. As soon as he gets that outside edge, there's no rotation in the world unless you go directly onto the ball that Alpha Kep's going to be able to make that read.
Such good fake. The first shot, and then able to bounce back. And now with 4 seconds left, last chance by Andy is in the air. Can he play it underneath? No, it's a demo. We go to overtime.
We always go to OT. Oh, what a win. Oh, my God, that's it.
Oh,
no. What a win. What a win. Oh, my God.
It hurts. Oh, it
Alpha
hurts.
Cap is different. I mean, look at it, dude. It's so easy. Good 50.
After all that, man, to be a kickoff goal, boo. I'm over it.
Boo. Alpha Cap is he's that man. He's built that way. That was a fun 1v1. I mean, it was pretty one-sided for a while, but Sonic's credit to them for bringing it back. But Alpha Cap just doing the dance, man, doing the dirty work. Little Step Bros.
Yeah, a couple big moments, but it is the differences primarily from Alpha Cap. He's able to facilitate. He's able to control the pace of the game, and unfortunate for Andy, a couple times if he has some of those cuts where he's just trying to flick it downfield that are a little bit off target or a little bit out of pace that he can't catch up to. Those are kind of the difference makers. So it is going to be switching over to 2v2 here, and it is Little Step Bros on match point, fighting to stay alive in this bracket. Winner of this does go on to play Rogue in the lower quarterfinals. So we lied. I was told multiple things. It's 3v3. So I think Sonics are pretty happy about this one. Don't apologize ever, production. Without you guys, we're in big trouble. So
I'd probably be very happy if I'm Sonics. I don't know what to do, so I'm just following protocol. Here we go. The production's been great all day. Shout out to everybody behind the scenes as well, because we know that trying to orchestrate this kind of tournament with all these pro players and these different regions for this amount of money is a very difficult task. So we thank production for doing what they're doing, and we thank the players showing up and playing Rocket League. But this has been a bloodbath of a day. I mean, we have gone the distance, OTs, long games, all the way down to the wire, even game 5s. It's been one of those days of Rocket League, and I'm excited to see how the next matchup, as we currently have on your screen, goes, because Little Step Bros, I think to a lot of people's surprise, have been kind of commanding the lead for the past 2 games.
Well, we go back to the tried and true. This is the win that Sonics had. It was in the 3v3. And a little bit of expectations now that Boyfriend is back.
I'm so happy.
That's going to be a thing now. And I hope everybody who is watching continues to make that a thing.
They should.
With the power of friendship, we can also make the Boyfriend possible. It's a good shot from Andy. Great continuous pressure here from Sonics.
Moments in the chaos. That's where Sonics thrive, right? Like when everybody's clustered around the ball, when you're not sure who's going to get the clean and touch, get someone like Andy or ZPS who can jump up kind of into the play and make that read. That's where Sonics really, 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 really capitalize. Love it.
Bit of flash by Alpha Cap. Does force multiple on the defense. Follow-up shot. Threatening one as Spider over the top of one. Can he get the recovery for another? No. Good touch by the defense of Sonics and multiple support. So big clear. Andy, the chance to redirect. Is it a pass? Is it a shot? He tries to lay that one in. And multiple whiffs. It's going to leave it to ZPS. Sweeps on through, trying to find a demo on the way back. He does grab one. And pressure in the midfield yet again for Sonics.
Good clear. How does Spider play it, though? Looking for the pass. There it is. Good pass. Good shot. Just a little bit off target, but I would rather them take those types of looks than to try to continue that ball through the corner and get off the backboard, because it hasn't worked. ZPS. Something threatening. Alpha Cap easy there for the read. A lot of boost right now for Little Step Bros. See what they do with it. As it's an individual play for the center. Oh my word. Oh my word. Oh my word.
Talk about the small things adding up. The flip reset, popping it high to get it above. Secondary touch for that air roll to play it back in field. 2 individual efforts. Able to be rewarded. They tie it back up. Good play by Little Step Bros off the back of Alpha Cap. This one, kickoff, pretty neutral. It hovers in the midfield. Gonna be an air roll shot. I think T-Krell wanted to play that one to the left a little bit. But does get a little bit of power. Pressure still on by the Sonics. Soft touch and into the corner. Probably gonna take this one backboard. It bounces a little bit awkward. The third person on Sonics in rotation. Not afraid to come up and apply this pressure. It's ZPS again as this one goes flying to the other way. And the smart touch by Alpha Cap trying to make it awkward off the initial. Just so it wasn't easily cleared back in, but it doesn't seem like they can escape it. Sonics yet again up on offense. You're going to be able to get a goal this time.
CPS. I get so excited every time. Then again, I've always watched him break rogues' hearts, so, you know, it's PTSD. Double commit. That's not good. Uh-oh. How they recover is insane. Beyond me. Andy going to try to play through the corner. Getting very aggressive. Sonics with a bit of boost here. They could try to establish some infield passing past midfield. But Little Step Bros, their recovery on a lot of these awkward touches in these weird 50s has been very impressive. Good demo.
Up above, but these demos super important for Alpha Cap. It's a flip reset. Creams can do it too. It's a good shot and a double commit. These are the ones where you would hope that they're able to apply a little bit of sustained pressure, but again, the clears from Sonics have been crucial all day. It shows again here into the midfield and played back. Nobody there from Step Bros. It's going to be a back pass, but Spider coming sweeping in. He is able to get the boost as well. Pretty good opportunity here. Seeing if they can find something as it's a back pass to maintain possession and immediately applied pressure. But Andy on the back wall able to kick it back into the midfield. Another big clear. Probably going to be a delayed challenge. It is. Andy plays it smart and patient and serves a lot of boost and multiple 50s. The ZPS has one more. Can he play it straight down? Spider's there and he's able to clear it away.
I think that was Alpha kept trying to get physical in midfield. If they were able to find that opening lane, you have a fast break down the sideline, and then from there, you get a chance for a shot to put this game away. He just couldn't find the bump. That's off the backboard. That's dangerous. Great clear by Creams. That redirect would have been so gross if it lands, but it doesn't. Both teams starting to feel a little panicky right now.
"25 seconds. Sonic's on the verge of elimination. Need to find one. Good fake attempt by T-Krell, but now he's going to have to hustle back. Probably cut in the midfield. That's a lot of space being provided to their 1v1 player in Alpha Cap as he just flicks it up high. The draw does out the defense. Wow, I said that completely backwards. Luckily for Andy, he's facing the right way.
Makes sense.
Oh, it almost did, but then I was like, I recognized it. I'm like, Luckily for us, they also confused, going to let it kill, and we go into overtime.
Interesting thing, though, is that Sonics had a lot of boost before this OT. They had so much. I mean, not that it would matter. Goodbye. Good bump. Got to clear it away if you're Sonics. T-Krell could make something out of this. Now how do you get the consumption back in your favor?
Good 50 in the corner by Andy. Self-pop. Can he get one more? It's over the top. There's the shot opportunity. ZPS not able to put it away. Defense from Little Step Bros been pretty solid for over the last 5 minutes, as they both wrestle for the midfield boost. It's not Sonics on top, so Andy with a high challenge plays it back the other way. Very neutral game, but haven't really seen too many looks. You'd think a demo or something as they get really aggressive here, but it could be dangerous. Luckily, ZPS in the corner, forcing a 50, playing it slow, gets another touch. It's over the top. It's a wide open net. No, Alpha kept with the check back. It's a great play to keep it out of the net, but low boost. There's another 50. Can T-Krell get the flip? Can he apply some sort of pressure as it goes off the corner? No follow-up on the kill. And it's a clear. Little Step Bros fights to live another day. I keep saying things backwards, and I couldn't do that if I tried on purpose. What is going on?
It's me. It's my aura. You will suffer. Little Step Bros, to their credit, have been able to win a lot of the extra touches on the blue side of the field. Specifically when Sonics are looking to clear it high off the backboard. Step Bros are there. Again, I thought I'd be saying that. Cream's going to fly into the play.
Someone you can rely on.
Can't win the 50. Dude, every time. Good center. No finish. It's like these individual efforts. We're like, okay, here comes the attempt we're looking for. Here comes the center. Here's the team pass. Okay, great. And then it's cut down quickly, and you have a counterattack the other way.
Fake. Trying to draw somebody out. It's the right idea, but I think it's just because both teams are a little bit scared of the opportunity where they have the setup, but that third person, normally that would come crashing in and take that risk, isn't willing to. They understand what's on the line right now. As it's great read by Spider, kicks out. And it's a good dunk, so hopefully he can catch up to this with a little bit of boost. It looks like Andy's going to be able to get past. No, Spider with a pre-jump. And it's played into the corner. ZPS with boost. Shut down by Creams. Andy's turn. Uses the pre-flip. Not enough boost, and it's dunked away. But again, the defense is there. And now T-Curl's going to take his turn. It's a 50. Alpha Cap is back. And it's hit. It's the right idea, but it's just so far away.
Look at all the space that Sonics are letting... Oh my... excuse me, Step Bros are letting Sonics get. Like, there's always two members hanging back for little Step Bros to play defensively. But that just means there's 80% of the field available for Sonics to find something. Like, there's so much space given to ZPS and T-Corel, not even including what Andy can do. In transition, Andy with the first touch, Andy with the second and the third, flip to the backboard. Sonics looking for the dagger, will not fall. My goodness. There's been a pretty, like, contested back and forth OT. It's not something we've seen a lot today, but it's just been like, you know, 3/4 of an entire play developing, then getting stopped for both sides.
I do think Sonics is playing a little bit cleaner, but I'm actually in favor of Little Step Bros right now. We're going to test a cast a curse, where I think this overtime, based upon the way it's looking, it might go for quite a while. But a lot of it, I think, credit to Little Step Bros is there's a lot of times where they do get chances up on offense. You still see the bump attempts. You still see people chasing down demos. A couple in and out saves having to be made. So they are taking a couple of those risks, and I think it may, it may play out. But based upon how safe both the teams are playing overall, it could be here a while.
Who's going to make that first mistake? And I think the mistake will be like somebody crosses through the midfield uncontested and gets a redirect. And you're like, oh my God, I should have expected that. It's going to be one of those quick shots outside of the goal line that you're not expecting. 421 killed in OT.
Into the corner again. With 3 T-Corel with good 50. Spider's up and brings it back the other way. Good pressure here so far from Little Step Bros. This goes in the midfield. The defense again waiting. It's a redirect. T-Corel pops it high, but still 2 already back. This one comes flying across. It's cut back inside. A chance to get past. A 1-on-2. Can Spider win 1? He does. Alpha Cap's there. It's a beautiful shot, but it's saved by ZPS. The boyfriend. Someone you can rely on.
Good flip by Andy. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's this in-between pass that I'm worried about for both teams. The one thing to note, like the average boost on the defensive end for Sonics is like at least 60. They have so much to get to these passes, to get to these reads. It's got to be difficult for Little Step Bros to create space on the goal line if Sonics can just burn boost to get to the ball and kill the play, to get it back out quickly. Oh my God,
double touch from Andy. He can't get around. It looked like he might have had it a little bit more to the right on the positioning, and he probably would have put that away. Alpha Cap, though, he has the opportunity. It's a save again. The defense of Sonic, so clutch when it matters most. Fighting to stay alive. Need this win to force a game 5. As we approach 6 minutes of overtime to challenge off the ceiling, and it goes back the other way. And this point space, man, just flip a coin.
Score if you like Rocket League, or if you think you're good at Rocket League. That way they have to score. If they don't score, they're bad. So, you know, little pseudoscience. Oh my goodness. Double commit? Someone, please. That's the thing. Even on that double commit, look how far back the ball got pushed. There we go. Pass to T. Carell. I mean, it's going to get saved. Where's the follow-up? Here's ZPS. The boyfriend. Flip reset. Backboard. Ooh, almost pinched. Now we're starting to move it laterally.
Going north-south isn't working. Might as well go back and forth, right?
Yeah, bro. Like, we clearly it's not happening, so let's just stretch the field.
Big clear downfield. Is this the shot? And it could have been a pass.
Uh-oh.
Follow up. And there it is! The boyfriend with the bump!
Oh, the boyfriend.
Looked like it was going to be a pass
He's
downfield.
he's a seahorse. Look at him go.
I thought that was going to be a redirect back down. T-Curl to ZPS, but he takes the shot and ends up, Andy puts it in a good place, but it is ZPS that comes through. Chases that defender out of net, bumps him out of the way, and perfect top left. So they do keep it alive, and you know what this means? Our fourth game 5 of the day, Spaceman. We're doing it again.
I love this esport because you always know it's going to be like the most insane, screw your predictions, how dare you. And I like that we're at this point in our lives. But All Mid had an opportunity there to, like we talked about with Sonics, put the series away, put the game away, and they just couldn't get it done. And that is credit to that ridiculously good OT where both teams had their fair share of looks. But it came down to what, I'm not going to toot my own horn, but I will blast the hell out of this trumpet. I said it's going to be a midfield shot, and what happened? It was a midfield shot, puts it up, and ZPS does all the work, so granted, he helped it. But, like, it's not going to come on the goal line, bro. It's not going to be on the backboard. You have to be ready for it, okay? Just saying. I win nothing, by the way. I don't know if I was actually correct. I'm just saying. Like,
I'll give you a
Frank's
crisp
point.
high 5.
I've seen like 30 games of Rocket League at this point. I'm just saying. Something happened, and I was somewhat in the ballpark of optimistic persistence. So that doesn't make sense.
You've seen a bunch. Why not one more? Hate to break it to you, though. This is going to be our last one of the day. Sonics vs. Sepros going all the way to 5, just like every other series we've had today. And they decided to go 2v2. So, T-Curl and Andy versus Creams and Alpha Cap. Winner of this moves on to fight Rogue. And the loser goes home. It's not too bad. $37,500 going to charity. Or 36.5. It's a lot.
Good.
It's a lot. I forget the exact amount. It's like, yeah, 32.5. I lied. And it was like 30 plus.
That's like a yearly salary for most people. It's really good. We love charity. Shout out to the players. Minutes gone by, nothing's happened. Welcome into Game 5. I mean, I feel like this is just going to be a conclusion or a continuation of what we had in 3s.
Yeah, I thought.
Oh, Game 5.
No, it
Oh
feels
God,
like
dude, I started second guessing myself. Oh no. Oh God. I thought I was going crazy. Yeah, no. Okay, welcome to Game 5, folks. Like, Game 4 was basically this, just 3s, and it was like it for all of OT. So we could be seeing the same thing. Don't scare me like that.
Sweeping through and a couple bums off play. Still gonna be Sonics with possession. They put a shot immediately on target. Force screams up, low boost, and they deny it. So, T-Curl and Andy both with 100. Can he beat Alpha Cap over the top? He does, but that bump kind of brings him out of the play. Should allow Creams plenty of time as he gets a demo and the boost. Touch over the top. Can he get the bump? No, it's a great save by Andy. Able to follow multiple 50s. Has the recovery. Can he play a pass inside? No. He's going to sweep on through. So, fake challenge forces Alpha Cap up. And T-Curl is able to get boost back as well as possession. Jeez, what a pinch.
What a pinch.
Is that it?
Oh my. Oh my goodness. Alpha Cap, you better score this, bro. Oh. I can't wait for the day when the pinch meta becomes the thing. Or like just teams get so good at knowing how to pinch off each other, off the wall, that's what sets up everything.
We saw, who was it? Beast Mode this past weekend in RLCS hit a Cookser pinch. On like
did he really?
NRG or something. I forget who it was. Yeah. He it was like right wall on the blue side, and it like pinched past 2 defenders and just goes near post. I'm like, okay, man. Okay, guy. Like, it's pretty nuts.
Yeah, he's turned into something else.
Yeah.
Nothing's happened in this game. This has been.
I mean, people are playing
It's
car
just been
soccer.
Rocket League.
You know, there's been boost grabs.
Yeah.
There's been some defense. By some, I mean all of it.
It's like watching threes again.
I told you, man. It's just a continuation of Game 4. I know we had a 6+ minute overtime, but they're like, no, more.
Why don't we make that a 10+ minute overtime? Because now we got a minute 30 to go in game
Oh.
5. Oh, what a page. Oh, my.
How is he there?
God.
I can't. There's a chance.
You better
Creams, do the thing.
better work out, dude.
Nope. All right, he comes back the other way.
Dude, that's the thing. Like, they try to score that, and they get back on defense, and they make a save so quickly. Sonic's played like this all the time. Oh, hold on. Creams. Oh, what a bump. If Sonic's played like this all the time, this is a team that could make top 6 consistently in North America. Like, if they were playing like this. If they were just so quick to the ball and so quick to make these cuts. Like, my God.
Good shot on target. Saved by T-Crow. Gonna keep it. And pick up the midfield boost. So it takes to the sky over the top of one. But Step Bros still with the teammate. Creams able to pop it over, and it gets brought back the other way. You would like to see a demo there from T. Carell.
Oh, one fake.
But very elusive as he takes a solo and he misses with the flick. That could have been it. A potential redirect, and it's high. They do secure the boost, but a lot of space being provided. Gonna challenge this one and goes underneath. 250s in favor of Alvacat, but because it goes to the corner, plenty of time for Andy to react. It's in the midfield. It's a good save, and almost if Alvacat touched that one, you're thinking you're getting a goal.
I'm turning into an ad-lib track. Uh-oh.
Oh.
You gotta
Whoa.
make that Kareen. I mean, it's easy for me to say. I'm a moron. 1 second, it's gonna touch. It will. We go to golden goal again. At least we know this series is over if this ends. Like, somebody scores, GG's.
And I quote, at least we know it's over if this ends. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to end, man. Flip reset, a bump play. It's wide open.
Oh.
It's not going to be 6 points this time. The devil connects, the flip reset hits, and it's a solo play. Oh, what a play by Sonics. They know they don't want to close it out this way. What a fight between these two rosters.
That was a good game. I mean, that was a game 5. It was good because it went the distance, but like that was quality Sonics, man. Like again, but like I want to give credit to All Mid for like the fact that they stayed with this series the way they did, and it really came down to just one play.
Step Bros is playing. What are you talking about, All Mid? What are you?
Oh my goodness! Oh god, it's been a long day. Little Step Bros, shout out you, bro. Listen. Little Step Bros played great this entire series. On a series note, they played great this entire series. You know, I was surprised that the OT ended as quickly as it did, but I mean, Sonics look good, man. I would put some charity dollars on them to make a run. I guess I don't know. It's been a long day. It's been fun, man. I've enjoyed it.
Oh man, we're gonna transition into the end of day stuff. Obviously it's been a crazy day, but as a quick recap and stuff, obviously we had 4 matches here on the B stream. We had originally Xset versus Rogue, Oxygen versus Sonics, All Mid versus Xset, and Little Step Bros versus Sonics. 2 of those games that we just played, and unfortunately for Little Step Bros, they are going home. Sonics is going to progress to play Rogue, and All Mid is going to be playing the loser of Complexity and Oxygen, which it does look like Complexity ended up winning. So Oxygen, All Mid, and Rogue versus Sonics. It only gets tougher from here. That is your final 6. So we still have a day ahead of us, all day tomorrow. Same time, same place. This has been the B stream. So in your URL where it says twitch.tv/GWBPS_ENB, delete the B. That's your main stream. That's going to be tomorrow. It'll start at 4 p.m. Eastern. If you guys want to watch those matches, Space Station Complexity in the upper bracket, looking good in that upper bracket final. Gonna be curious to how it plays out. But final word, Space Man, what do you got for us? I'll let you try to make sense of it now. I'll give you a little bit of time to think, and like hopefully we're on the same page.
This was a. I mean, if we're taking it at face value, this was a good day for Sonics. We got to see them go the distance against Oxygen, of course, go the distance against Little Step Bros. They finally win a game 5, so they get one back that they lost earlier. So the Rogue Sonics matchup, again, we looked at earlier for Rogue Xset. I've talked about the parallels there and how Rogue and Xset have like a legacy matchup. Same thing with Rogue Sonics. These two teams have a legacy matchup, so I'm interested to see how that goes. But I'm very impressed with the qualifying teams and a lot of the bubble teams. You know, Olmed looked really good. Little Step Bros looked really good. I'm proud of these players, how they played today. Yeah, there's levels to this, and we saw that. So it's been a good day at Rocket League, dude. I got no complaints. I'm having fun.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Before we close it out, though, obviously, massive thank you to Gamers Without Borders for all their love and support, as well as providing us. We'll be back next week. But like I mentioned, tomorrow on Wednesday, 4 p.m. Eastern, mainstream, GWBPS_EN. That is the link you want to go to. Very easy to find. You can probably just go like follow it now and make it easier for yourself. But massive thank you to production, everybody else behind the scenes and everything else for putting it on today. But that is going to do it for myself, Lawler, and Spaceman. It's been a crazy 4 best of 5s going the distance the whole way. But that is it for us. We hope you guys have a great rest of your night. And we'll see you next week. But mainstream, tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern. Go check it out. See you there.